Hello and welcome to a new challenge for Digimon World, inspired by the Pacifist runs that I did for this game, the low kills runs, where I had to complete the game while performing as few kills as possible. I've now decided to start a maximum kills challenge where I have to complete the game earning 100 prosperity points, and I have to perform maximum kills, which means I have to defeat every Digimon in the entire game. That includes the random encounter Digimon, you know, the Digimon that roam around that you can get into random encounters with. I have to defeat those Digimon, and I have to defeat every single one, so that includes both daytime Digimon and nighttime Digimon. So at the beginning of the game, when you defeat Agumon, he then gets replaced by random Digimon who roam around. During the day, it's those Betamon lookalikes. During the night, it's the Kunamon lookalikes. So I would have to defeat all of those Digimon, and I would have to do the same everywhere else in the game. And there's something else that I've included just to create more of a challenge. You see, if I was to just complete the game and get a good Digimon and get good techniques and good stats, it would be very easy to then go around defeating all of the random Digimon. And so I've decided to include a further restriction, which is when I go to an area, in order for me to be able to proceed further, I have to defeat all of the Digimon who are available within that area. So, for example, in the native forest where the Agumon is, if I was to defeat the Agumon, then instead of being able to proceed further, I would also have to defeat both of the Betamon lookalikes and both of the Kunamon lookalikes before I can then proceed further into the game. And near the Dragon Eye Lake, during the day, it's 2 red Vegemon, 3 of the Betamon lookalikes. During the night, it's 3 of the Kunamon lookalikes. And in order for me to be allowed to proceed further from that area, I would have to defeat all of those Digimon. So I'd have to defeat all of those Digimon before being allowed to go to the Dragon Eye Lake or Kunamon's bed or the area where Palmon is. So it's a case of the moment I make it up to certain Digimon, I have to defeat those Digimon before I can proceed beyond that point, if that makes sense. It's okay for me to get into battles with more than one Digimon at once. However, the Digimon do specifically have to be defeated by me. So if I was to get into a battle with multiple Digimon, and one of the Digimon was to get defeated by one of the other Digimon, then that wouldn't count, and I would have to battle them again. If I was to challenge a Digimon, and there's another Digimon on screen, and the Digimon was to choose not to battle and was to run off, then that wouldn't count, and I would have to, make sure that I have to battle the Digimon that chose not to fight. I would have to make sure I battle that Digimon and defeat it. So every Digimon who can be defeated in battle has to be defeated in battle and has to be defeated by me. There are some areas where the Digimon are the same, regardless of whether it's day or night. For example, where you defeat Powmon, she gets replaced by 4 Goborymons, and it's always the same 4 Goborymons, regardless of whether it's day or night. And so, because of that, I only have to defeat the 4 Goborymons once, and I don't have to defeat them both at daytime and nighttime, because they're not different Digimon at certain times of the day. They're the same both at day and night. So I can go there either at daytime or nighttime, it doesn't matter, and defeat them just once. That's okay because they're the same Digimon, so it's not like it's a case of go there at daytime and they're 4 Goborymon, go there at nighttime and they're 4 different Digimon or 4 different Goborymons. They're all the same. So the areas where the Digimon are the same, regardless of whether it's day or night, I only have to defeat them once. It's only when the Digimon are different at certain times of the day, or other variables, when I have to defeat all the types of Digimon, because it's different Digimon. Like, when you defeat Agumon, daytime it's the Betamon lookalikes, nighttime it's the Kunamon lookalikes. It's different Digimon at different times of the day, so I have to defeat them both at day and night so that I'm defeating every Digimon. And I'm aiming to Digivolve before challenging Agumon and making any progress in that respect. And the Digimon that I'm aiming to Digivolve to is Greymon. The stat requirement for Greymon is to have 100 attack, defense, speed and brains, so that's why I'm training at the Green Gym, trying to boost my stats. The care mistake requirement is a maximum of 1 care mistake, so I'm trying to avoid care mistakes at all cost. Care mistakes includes your Digimon messing on the floor and your Digimon and not feeding your Digimon when it wants to eat, because when it starts to signal for food you have an hour and a half to feed it, and if you fail to feed it within that time, then that's a care mistake. And there's another care mistake regarding sleep, but I don't quite understand the care mistake. I'm not sure, like when your Digimon starts to signal that it wants to sleep, I don't know if, in order for it to count as a care mistake, if you have to not let it sleep at all, or if you just have to be late with letting it sleep. So there is also a care mistake involving sleep, but I don't quite understand it. I'm not quite sure how it works, but to avoid any risks, I'll make sure that when my Digimon wants to sleep, I will let it sleep on the hour that it starts to signal for sleep, so that I definitely won't have any care mistakes for any issues with sleeping. The weight requirement is 25 to 35, I won't fulfill that. And then one of the bonus conditions is for discipline to be 90% full, that I'm aiming to fulfill. I believe that you need to fulfill 3 of the 4 requirements in order for you to digivolve to a Digimon. You know, stats, weight, care mistakes, bonus condition. Those are 4 things, and I think you have to fulfill 3 of them in order to be able to digivolve. There can be like multiple different bonus conditions, but I think bonus conditions only count as 1. So if you were to fulfill, say, 2 or 3 bonus conditions, I think that would only count as 1 and not count as 2 or 3. So I'm working towards digivolving, and I'm aiming to digivolve from Agumon to Greymon before I proceed any further with the game and battle Agumon and start to make progress from there. You have to have a rookie Digimon for a minimum of 3 days before it can digivolve. Even though my speed isn't currently at 100, that's okay as long as I get it up to 100 by the time Agumon is ready to digivolve. And I'm boosting my speed very slightly by training my attack, because I want to get my attack up, because it will obviously help with defeating Digimon in battles. So I'm training my attack and also working on my speed at the same time. I chose to scold Agumon because my happiness looked like it was pretty much at the maximum, and so it wouldn't have gone up much more by feeding Agumon or letting him use the toilet. So by scolding him, I put my discipline up a bit. Happiness went down a bit, but happiness will go back up from feeding Agumon and letting him use the toilet. I need a certain amount of discipline in order to fulfill the bonus condition for Greymon, and I think a few scolds will be needed in order to get high enough discipline in time. Yeah, by the time Agumon is ready to digivolve, I think that I will need to scold him a few times beforehand in order to have high enough discipline in order for the digivolution to Greymon to be possible. And I do also rest, and that's to try to avoid tiredness. I don't think getting tired counts as a care mistake, but it does affect happiness and discipline, and I think it affects your Digimon's lifespan as well. And, well, I don't want my lifespan to be any shorter than it needs to be, because, you know, there's a lot of work to be done in this challenge. So the longer I live for, the more time I'll have to fulfill all that needs to be fulfilled in this challenge. But when I do defeat Agumon, I can't go any further. I'll have to also defeat the random Digimon that Agumon gets replaced by before I can go any further, and then that's going to be the same everywhere I go in the game. So like if I was to defeat, say, Kunamon, in order for me to be allowed to go any further, I would have to defeat the random Digimon that Kunamon gets replaced by after you defeat him. This was a rule that I included just to add to the challenge and just make the challenge more difficult, make the challenge more interesting. I just thought it would be too easy to just, you know, go through the game, you know, get a good Digimon, get a good technique, get good stats, and, you know, complete the game and then battle all the random Digimon where I'm really overpowered and would just completely slaughter them all. I thought to prevent that, change the rules so that I have to defeat the random Digimon at the earliest opportunity. So if I go to an area and there are Digimon there, those Digimon have to be defeated before I can proceed beyond that area. So I have the stat requirement for Greymon. I currently have the care mistake requirement. I don't have the weight requirement. And I would say that my discipline is almost there, but probably not quite there. Okay, I'm pretty confident my discipline is now high enough in order for me to digivolve to Greymon, and I'm passing the time by going further with my attack. Okay, we are digivolving. I kept my MP under 1000 for no reason other than preference, and I kept my HP under 1000 to stop me from fulfilling the stat requirement for any Digimon that I don't want to be digivolving to. And Greymon is the Digimon I've digivolved to, which is the Digimon I was hoping for. And my tamer level goes up as well. Now I have a feeling 1000 HP is a requirement for Tyrannomon, along with one of your other stats. So by keeping my HP under 1000, I was ruling out Tyrannomon, who was a Digimon that I didn't want. Okay, so predictably, Agumon has been defeated without any trouble. But I can't go any deeper into the native forest. You know, I can't proceed any further from here because now there are random Digimon and I need to defeat those random Digimon before I can proceed further. I'm just checking for Digimushrooms and a Happy Mushroom, but there doesn't seem to be anything. So if I leave, then the native forest will be... there will be the Betamon lookalikes roaming around because it's daytime, so... well, they are the Digimon who are present when it's daytime. I'll have to defeat these Digimon, then come back at night time and defeat the Kunamon lookalikes as well. As you can see, I am continuing to look out for Digimushrooms and Happy Mushrooms, and that's because I want to try and have as many food items as possible. Well, that's all that can be done at the moment, so if I return to the city, and when it's nighttime, I can come here again, defeat the Kunamon lookalikes, and then I can proceed from there and go further into the game. Even though I'm not allowed to go any further than this area at the moment, I am still looking out for Digimushrooms and Happy Mushrooms. I want to avoid any unnecessary care mistakes. I want to keep happiness and discipline as full as possible. I want to have the longest possible lifespan, so I want to be able to feed Greymon when he wants to eat. Greymon eats a lot more than Agumon does, so more food will be needed in order to fulfill Greymon's appetite. The meats that we get from Tainamon won't be anywhere near enough, so we're going to need other food items as well. Digimushrooms are an obvious choice. I've got 2 meats and 2 Digimushrooms, which I think will be enough in order to feed Greymon at least once. But after that, we are going to need more food items again. Yeah, I'm training to boost my stats, of course, and also to pass the time, because I can't make any more progress until it's night time. And every time you train, an hour goes by, so it's a fast way of making it up until night time. So, training will have to stop there because Greymon wants to sleep. When we wake up, it will be night time, and there will still be a bit of night time left. Enough in order for us to defeat the Kunamon lookalikes. If we sleep here, then when we wake up, we can be given meat by Tainamon, and then we can carry on with the battles. I think nighttime ends at 7 AM, which is 3 hours away. And I think it starts at 7 PM, which was the hour after I put Greymon to sleep. That just leaves one more Digimon, and I continue to look out for Digimushrooms and Happy Mushrooms, plus other items as well, and that's something that I continually do throughout this challenge. And finally, I can go a little bit further with the game. All is done in this area. We've defeated Agumon, plus both Betamon lookalikes and both Kunamon lookalikes. I'm not currently interested in the drill tunnel, so instead I'll come down to here, where I put back in the position that I was previously in, the position being the position where I have to defeat Digimon in order to be able to proceed further. There are 3 Kunamon lookalikes. I have to defeat all of them. Then I have to go back the way I came, return when it's daytime, defeat all of the daytime Digimon, 3 Betamon lookalikes and 2 red Vegiemon, and then I will be allowed to proceed further from this area. At the moment, I'm not allowed to go to the Dragon Eye Lake, or Kunamon's Bed, or the part of the native forest where Palmon is. The only way I'm allowed to go is back the way I came. I'm here at night time defeating the nighttime Digimon. When they are defeated, I can then go back the way I came, come back at daytime, and by defeating all of the daytime Digimon, I can then go to the Dragon Eye Lake, the other part of the native forest, and Kunamon's Bed. I am hoping to reserve my battle items best I can. Small recoveries, MP floppies, items like that. So I am trying to refrain from using them in battles. With me holding back on battle items, there is the bigger risk of me finishing battles with low HP, so there is the bigger risk of me sustaining injuries from battles. I do have a couple of bandages and a medicine. I really don't want to use any like small recoveries or MP floppies or anything like that unless I really have to, because I want to try and reserve them best I can as a way of recovering HP and MP for free. I will rest quite a bit. The only way I can rest at the moment is in Digimon's house with the chair that's in there. But that's something that I will do quite a bit of to recover HP and MP. It's also something that I will do to help combat tiredness, and also it's a good way of passing the time as well, a bit like training, except resting recovers tiredness instead of making it worse. So to recover HP and MP and make tiredness go down, I'm just resting here. I didn't need to pass any time because it was already daytime when I entered Digimon's house, so it was already the time of day where daytime Digimon would have been present. So I didn't gain any advantage in that respect, but I was able to recover HP and MP for free, and it would have helped with tiredness as well. You do get tired from training at the gym, as you know, but you also get tired from battles as well. And if you just keep on battling and battling and battling, your Digimon will eventually get the sweat bubble. Much like if you just repeatedly train and train and train. Both Digimon are fighting, which is good, and both Digimon have to be defeated by me. The most realistic way that can go wrong is Red Vegemon defeating the Betamon lookalike with poison powder. Don't need to worry, the Betamon's been defeated by me. Therefore, the Red Vegemon will as well. Suppose the Red Vegemons could be a small threat because their Poison Claw and Poison Powder can poison, their Danger Sting can flatten. I would say the Betamon lookalikes are less of a threat. Here we are battling a red Vegemon, but it's just a red Vegemon by themselves, as opposed to a red Vegemon and a Betamon lookalike. As the red Vegemon sorted, all that's left is a couple of the Betamon lookalikes, and then I'll be free to go to the Dragon Eye Lake, or Kunamon's Bed, or the native forest where Palmon is. And I'm glad that there are Digimushrooms here, because now I definitely have enough food on me in order to feed Greymon adequately. Do need to be cautious because my HP is low. Probably not to the extent where there's any major risk of me getting defeated, but certainly to the extent where there is the risk of injury. But I really don't want to have to use any recovery items unless I really have to. The battle's won, and no injury. I'd like to go to the Dragon Eye Lake first because there's a medium MP in here. And until I have a fishing rod, there isn't really much point returning to the Dragon Eye Lake anytime soon. I'm continuing to look out for Digimushrooms among other items as well. These Digimon, they've all been defeated by me, so I don't need to defeat them again. I only need to defeat a Digimon once. There's no benefit to beating a Digimon more than once. And instead of going any further, I've decided to head back to the city just because my HP is low. I don't want to do any more battling at the moment because I feel like I'm not really fit for it. Digimushrooms, I mean, they're obviously food items which you can give to your Digimon. And as well as that, they can also be traded with the Moldumons in Freezeland in exchange for medium HPs. they recover HP by 1500. They cost 500 bits to purchase. So with Digimushrooms, it's not just the fact that they're a food item, you know, their use goes beyond that. They also, you know, I can, you know, later into the game, there's the option of me exchanging them for medium HPs, and there's another Moldramon who, if you give him medium HPs, then he gives you super defense discs, which can be sold for 2,000 bits, enough money to purchase 4 medium recoveries. So having some Digimushrooms on you can really help financially as well. And the fact that you do have to trade at least one Digimushroom in order to be able to recruit Moldramon, because you have to trade at least one of every item. There are 3 Moldramons, each want 3 items. You have to trade at least one. You have to trade at least one of each of the items with all 3 of the Moldramons. I'm looking out for Happy Mushrooms as well. That's another item that has to be traded with a Moldramon. It's also a food item that you can give to your Digimon, boosts happiness as well. But the Moldramon trade would have to take priority because it goes towards a recruitment. And if I'm lucky, I might stumble upon other items throughout the game which could be useful. Orange bananas, big berries, prickly leaves, Dulux mushrooms, blue apples. The list goes on. I'm choosing to battle Palmon next, because she upgrades the meat farm, and I would like to have the benefits of being given giant meat instead of regular meat, and I would like to have those benefits as soon as possible, so I'm battling her now, so I can have her recruited today. Well, that's Palmon taken care of, but I can't go any further into this area. I can only go back the way I came, and that's because having defeated Palmon, there are now random Digimon in this area, 4 Goborimon, and I haven't defeated them yet. So I have to go back the way I came, and I can't go any further in this area until I defeat the Goborimons. So I have to return, but I can go to Kunamon's bed at least. much like after defeating Palmon, here after defeating Kunamon, the only direction I can go is back the way I came, because there are now random Digimon in this area, and so I can't proceed any further until those Digimon have been defeated. It's currently daytime, but it's less than 2 hours until it's nighttime. I don't need to worry about the Goborimons, who are where Palmon was. I don't need to worry about them too much, because it doesn't matter if I go there when it's day or night, because they're the same Digimon regardless. But here, it's red Vegiemon during the day, and then Kunamon lookalikes at nighttime. So I need to make the most of the fact that it's currently daytime, so that I can defeat the red Vegiemon, and then when it's nighttime, defeat the Kunamon lookalikes, and then I will be able to explore further from this area. I would be able to go up to the Digimon Bridge, or down to the Cola Point, or down to the part of the native forest where you would normally battle Etamon. I've been very lucky with injuries so far, but I don't want to talk too soon, and I'm glad that Greymon wants to sleep, because when we wake up it will be night time. We can recover HP and MP and tiredness by sleeping, and it will give us the opportunity to save our game as well. So sleep here, enter Kunamon's bed, and the nighttime Digimon will be available for us to battle. And that's not helpful. Poisoned as well. Lost about half of my HP just from one single battle. Let's hope that this fight goes a bit more cleanly for us. Okay, well, I took care of him without any further hassle. It's important to go up here to the Digimon Bridge because there are random Digimon up here, and these Digimon actually disappear after the Digimon Bridge gets repaired, so you have to battle them and defeat them while the bridge is still broken. Now, in order to be able to battle them and defeat them, you have to do so before the bridge gets repaired. Yeah, so in this challenge, fixing the bridge is something that has to get delayed until you have defeated all of these Digimon, and the Digimon here during the day are different to the Digimon here during the night, so I will have to come back here at daytime as well to defeat the daytime Digimon. Unfortunately, I can't use Kunamon's shortcut to return to the city because this is an area that I'm not done with yet, because I haven't defeated all of the Digimon. So the rule is that I'm only allowed to go back the way I came or leave with an autopilot. That's the rules. If I enter an area, like I'm entering this area, until I defeat all of the Digimon who I'm able to defeat, I'm not allowed to... the only path I'm allowed to use is the path that takes me back to the previous area that I was in, or I can use an autopilot to return to the city, but that's the only... those are like the only exits that I'm allowed to use. I've defeated the nighttime Digimon here, Goborumon, but I haven't yet defeated the daytime Digimon. so I'm not done in this area yet, so I can't use any of the paths on the left, because those are not the paths that I used to enter. Instead, I entered via Kunamon's bed, which meant that the only way I was allowed to leave that area would have been by going back the way I came, back to Kunamon's bed, which is what I did, or use an autopilot. And it's like the Digimon Bridge. I entered the Digimon Bridge from Kunamon's bed, defeated half of the Digimon, but not all of them, so the only way I was allowed to leave was by either returning by using an autopilot or by going back the way I came to Kunamon's bed. That's what I did. I wasn't allowed to use the shortcut that Kunamon created going from the Digimon Bridge to the city. And let's say that I didn't enter Digimon Bridge from Kunamon's bed. Let's say that instead I entered the Digimon Bridge from the city using the shortcut that Kunamon created. Then the only way that I would have been able to have left would have been by going back the way I came, so reusing the Kunamon shortcut, going back to the city, or using an autopilot. But once I'm done in an area, I can then use any of the available paths. It's a case of, if I haven't defeated all the Digimon, if I'm not done in an area, then I'm not allowed to use any of the paths. I'm only allowed to use the path that I used in order to enter the area, or I can leave by using an autopilot. Those are the rules that I'm going by in this challenge. Also, the rules on having to defeat Digimon, the rule only applies if the Digimon if it's like currently possible to encounter the Digimon. For example, the part of Native Forest where Etamon features, in order for him to feature, you need a minimum of 50 prosperity points, which I don't currently have, which means that it's not currently possible to encounter Etamon, and therefore I don't currently have to defeat Etamon before I can proceed any further. And the reason for that is because it's not currently possible to encounter Etamon. If I was to make it up to 50 prosperity points and go to the part of the Native Forest where he features, then I would have to defeat him before I can use any of the other paths and proceed any further. But since it's not currently possible to encounter him, the rules, it's as if Etamon currently doesn't exist. Same with Ninjamon on the Digimon Bridge. It's not currently possible to encounter him, so I don't have to defeat him on the Digimon Bridge before being allowed to proceed any further. Because the rules on certain Digimon only apply if it's currently possible to encounter the Digimon. Ninjamon, not currently possible to encounter him, same with Etamon, so they don't count. But Digimon like Piximon, Mumemon, Metal Mumemon, they do count, because it is possible to encounter them. The probability of them showing up is low, but it is possible to encounter them. So they do count, along with Kokotorimon in the Misty Trees and Garulamon in Friesland. I entered the Digimon Bridge here from the city using the shortcut that Kunamon created, and there was nothing wrong with that, because in the previous area, the part of the city where Kunamon was, there were no Digimon in that area, so there were no battles that hadn't yet been won, so I was allowed to use Kunamon's shortcut to arrive here at the Digimon Bridge. And I was saying, Digimon like Garulamon and Kokatorimon, they are Digimon who I would have to battle, because even though they're only available at certain times, Kokatoриmon's only available in the early morning. Garulamon, you can battle him once anytime, but the second battle is only possible in the evening. But it is still possible to encounter them, even though they only feature at certain times. So those are other Digimon who I would have to defeat before I would be allowed to proceed any further from those areas. The only time the Digimon don't apply is if there's strictly no possible way of encountering the Digimon as things currently stand. It's like with Ninjamon, before I can encounter him, I'll have to fix the Digimon Bridge and recruit a Digimon who works at the secret item shop. With Etamon, I would have to get a minimum of 50 prosperity points. With Airdramon, I would have to get a minimum of 50 prosperity points and speak to Gigimon. With Greymon, I would have to get a certain number of prosperity points and talk to Gigimon. So there are some Digimon who don't apply yet, since I don't currently have any way of being able to encounter them. But the Digimon who I am able to encounter, there's no excuses. Taken an injury, so I'll need to go back to the city and use a bandage. Probably be a good idea to rest as well, or train and then sleep. But just to go over things, I've defeated the Agumon plus all of the Digimon in that area after Agumon got defeated. The part of the native forest next to the Dragon Eye Lake, I've defeated all of those Digimon there. Here on the Digimon Bridge, I've defeated all of the Digimon. In Kunamon's bed, I defeated Kunamon plus all of the random Digimon who replaced him. Defeated Palmon, but not the Goborimons who replaced her. And where the tree is in Native Forest, where you would battle Etamon, I've defeated all of the Digimon there. I need to defeat the Goborymons where Palmon was, and if I was to go to the drill tunnel, then I would need to defeat the Goborymons, who I would encounter, and I would have to do that before I would be allowed to battle Dremoldramon. The Digimon in the drill tunnel are always the same, regardless of whether it's day or night. Always Goborymon, always the same Goborymon. So I can go to the drill tunnel at either day or night, it doesn't matter, defeat the Goborymon, and then I would be allowed to proceed further. Same with the Goborymons who are where Palmon was. Always the same Digimon, regardless of whether it's day or night. I can go to the Cola Point, but I don't want to yet, because if Colamon was to take me to the native forest, then I would have to defeat Piximon before... Well, I would have to defeat Piximon as well as the random Digimon in that area before I would be allowed to go any further, and I don't want to be taking on Piximon anytime soon, so Colamon and the Cola Point is to be put aside for the time being, and instead it would be best to make progress by defeating Miramon at the lava cave, so that I will be able to go from the native forest to Mount Panorama, and from there I can hopefully work towards making some progress, getting to Gear Savannah and the Gecko Swamp and Freezeland and all places like that. At the moment, my priority is to defeat these Goborymons, so that I will be all done in this area. Until these Goborymons get defeated, if I was to enter this area like I just did, then I wouldn't be able to go any further. I would only be allowed to go back the way I came, or use an autopilot to leave. But by defeating the Goborymons, it will take away all the restrictions, and it will allow me to go to the Dragon Eye Lake on the left, which will come in handy later on when I have a fishing rod and I'm able to encounter Seadramon and head to Beetleland. Now, I'm being cowardly and battling them one at a time instead of battling multiple Goborymons at once. That's just to make the battles easier. Hopefully I'll end up losing less HP as a result of doing things this way. The Goborymons are being generous with meat, it seems. I think this is the last one in this area. So we're done here, and putting aside the Cola Point, I think out of all the places that we have access to, except for the Cola Point, of course, I think the only remaining place where there's work to be done is the drill tunnel. When you enter the drill tunnel, in the first part there's 1 Goborymon, in the next part there's 3 Goborymons. I'll have to defeat the 1 Goborymon before I can go to the area with the 3 Goborymons. I would have to defeat the 3 Goborymons before I can go to the area where Dramoljamon is. I would have to defeat the Dramoljamon before I can carry dirt for the other Dramoljamon, thus making progress towards Lava Cave. So there is work to be done in the drill tunnel, but out of the places that I currently have access to, I think the drill tunnel is the only remaining place where there's work to be done. I think I'm done with defeating all of the other Digimon that I currently have access to. That, of course, is putting aside the Cola Point, Colamon, and the native forest. I'm not going to have Colamon take me to the native forest anytime soon because of the big issue of Piximon. That's something that's on the back burner, and I will talk more about it closer to the time. At the moment, drill tunnel is the priority. And Greymon wants the toilet, so we won't be able to go any further into the drill tunnel just yet. But when I do, I'll have to defeat the 3 Goborymons, and I will try to not battle all 3 of them at once. I will try to, well, ideally, battle them one at a time. If that's not possible, then hopefully at least only have 2 of them on me instead of having 3 of them on me. It is more time consuming to do all these battles individually. Each battle consumes about 1/3 of an hour, so it is more time consuming to do things this way, and it probably makes your Digimon more tired because you're going to be having more battles, but it's also easier, you lose less HP, and you probably consume less MP as well. That, to me, is more important than the time that will be lost from battling Digimon individually. Of course, if I was to get better and learn techniques which work against like multiple Digimon at once, then things might change. But at the moment I want to try and have as few opponents as possible every time I get into a battle. Okay, well, I've been able to battle this Goborymon on his own. That's very good. 1 down, 2 to go. The most important thing from my point of view is the fact that I won't end up battling all 3 at once. Okay, I've been able to battle all 3 of them individually. That I'm very pleased with. Okay, so it is now permittable for me to go to the Dromolgemon and battle him, since I'm done with the 4 Goborymons in the drill tunnel. However, my MP is low, so I'm going to go back to the city and rest. That will recover my MP. It will also help with my HP as well. So I'm returning to the city from here, but when it comes to battles, Dromolgemon is the next Digimon on my priority list, and if I defeat him, then I'll then be able to carry dirt for the other Dromolgemon, and then work towards the lava cave, where it'll be possible for me to battle Miramon. And if successful, I'll be able to recruit Miramon. I'll be able to take steps towards recruiting Dromolgemon, and I'll have access to Mount Panorama, where I can start to make progress at that location, and hopefully work towards having access to Gear Savannah and all places from there. It's about 6 hours until Greymon will want to sleep. If I do a little bit of training, then that will put us closer to when Greymon wants to sleep. Boost our HP in the meantime. And then if we go to the drill tunnel and defeat Dremoljamon, by the time we go to the other Dremoljamon, it will be even closer until Greymon wants to sleep. And hopefully timing will work out well, so that once we've done a bit of dirt carrying, we will then be able to sleep and refill our energy, and then carry on with the dirt carrying. I imagine our tiredness probably is quite high, so we probably won't be able to do too much dirt carrying until Greymon is too tired to go any further, but hopefully by then Greymon will want to sleep, so we can sleep, save and recover our energy and then carry on with the dirt carrying. I'm hoping that, you know, Greymon won't signal for sleep too early, you know, so early that we barely have chance to make a start with the dirt carrying. I'm also hoping that he won't be too late, so that when we get tired and can't do any more dirt carrying, I don't want to then have to loiter, you know, waiting until Greymon wants to sleep before we can then, you know, recover our energy and continue carrying dirt. But one step at a time. Our current focus is the battle against Dremoljamon. Dremoljamon defeated, we can now make a start with carrying the dirt. If we were to choose not to carry the dirt, then the lava cave would still become available to us, but it would take 5 days. Whereas if we, 5 days starting from when you speak to the Dremoljamon. But if you choose to carry the dirt, then you will have access to the lava cave once you finish carrying the dirt. When you carry the last piece of dirt, which is the 10th piece of dirt, if you leave and come back, then the path will be open and then you can get to the lava cave. I choose to speed the video up because it's not very exciting, it's just me carrying dirt back and forth, but I do go back to regular speed for anything significant, such as me feeding Greymon. But it's not just faster to do the dirt carrying, you do get rewarded for it as well. You get 500 bits each time you do it, and your HP goes up by 50 and your attack and defense goes up by 5. Okay, my Digimon looks tired. Well, that's just as well because we're able to sleep, so we can regain our energy and carry more dirt after we wake up. And if you carry dirt all 10 times, then in total you get 5,000 bits, and your HP goes up by 500, and your attack and defense goes up by 50. So it's it's worthwhile in my opinion, because we get stat boosts without needing to train at the gym, and we get money which we can spend on useful things. There's going to be a delay with us having an item shop available to us, because we're not currently in a position to recruit Colamon or Betamon. When we have access to Gear Savannah, there is the secret item shop, where we can get some stuff, and hopefully there won't be too much of a delay with us recruiting one of the Digimon who opens the item shop. Patomon and Biomon seem like the most sort of realistic Digimon to recruit first. Unimon is out of the question until we recruit Centauramon. Monochromon is out of the question for the time being. The secret item shop in the Gear Savannah is only available for the first 15 days of the year, though. I did finish carrying the dirt, but Greymon needs the toilet, as you can see, so we had to leave for a toilet, and also from all the dirt carrying, our tiredness must be high, so we're going to need to rest as well. I'm thinking about the lava cave. There's a lot of items in there, so I'm going to need to have a fair bit of space in my inventory in order to be able to collect the items. So I'm thinking, what items will I probably not need? And I chose to put in the MP floppies and the variouses. Miramon can flatten us with Heat Laser, he can confuse us with Magma Bomb, he can paralyse us with Dynamite Kick, so status harm is a possibility. But I'm hoping that, with our attack and with finishes, I'm hoping that we can defeat Miramon without the need of recovering MP, and that the status harm won't be so much of a problem to the point where we need variouses. That defeat Miramon, Mount Panorama will become available to us. If we speak to the Dromolgemon, then we will be able to recruit him if we return 3 days later and speak to him again. And there's items in the lava cave as well. Until I have autopilots, using Colamon to go to the tropical jungle is out of the question, because when I do have Colamon take me to the tropical jungle, I have to depend on Piximon being available so I can battle him, and if he's not available, which he probably won't be, then I will have to return to the city by using an autopilot. I won't be able to go back the way I came, because I came across the ocean. I would have come across the ocean by jumping on the Colamon, so I won't be able to go back the way I came. I won't be able to use any of the paths that are available to me, because I wouldn't have defeated Piximon or the random Digimon that you can battle. So it's going to be a case of having Colamon take us to the tropical jungle, and if Piximon's not available, then autopilot back to the city, then have Colamon take us back to the tropical jungle. If Piximon's not available, then use another autopilot and just keep going like that until Piximon is eventually available, so we can then battle him and defeat him. But before that is realistically doable, we're going to need a better Digimon, better stats, better techniques, and a lot more items, better items. So tropical jungle is not an option anytime soon. Don't have any complaints with how that battle went. Apart from the fact that we consumed a bit of MP, that battle went very well. Item chips are useful items. I don't have any intention on giving them to my Digimon at the moment, but they are to be reserved in the item bank, and the plan is to give them to my Digimon later on. At the moment, just put them in the item bank where they're safe, leave them for later, use them later on, but they will definitely come in handy. Day 8, so if we come back on day 11, the Dromolgemon will be done drilling, and if we speak to him, he will join the city. He's not a very useful recruit, but the prosperity points all add up. After all, we are aiming for 100 prosperity points, so we are going to need to recruit every Digimon. I don't have an autopilot, so we're going to have to return to the city on foot. Mount Panorama is available, but the very first area that we will go into, there are random Digimon there, and the Digimon do vary depending on whether it's day or night, so I will have to go to that area at daytime and at nighttime in order to defeat all of the available Digimon, so we can then proceed further to the area where Unimon would be, but he's not going to be there at the moment, not until we recruit Centauramon and speak to him at the clinic. But we can go to where the crop circle is and acknowledge the crop circle and collect the items that are there, and then go up to where the mud Frigimon are. The mud Frigimon are the area I'm talking about, the random Digimon are the same at day and night. It's 3 mud Frigimon, and it's the same 3 mud Frigimon regardless of whether it's day or night. So there won't be any issues with the mud Frigimon. Our tiredness is probably high. We did a load of dirt carrying, then we rested twice, but had a battle. So our tiredness is probably still pretty high as it is. We probably wouldn't be able to do much training before the sweat bubble kicks in. We probably wouldn't be able to have many battles before the sweat bubble kicks in. So you can see things are looking very bare as far as items are concerned. Just a few very basic items. Because I don't have any item shops available to me at the moment, so I'm not able to buy any items, so I'm just having to make do with the items that Tokamon gave me, plus the items that I find, and the items that get dropped by Digimon in battles. We're not too far away from when Greymon wants to sleep. We're not too far away from the point in time in which it changes from day to night. Greymon wants to sleep now. And I think it's 3 hours until it changes from day to night. So if I was to intend on going to Mount Panorama and beating the day Digimon today, then I would have to do it pretty promptly and without letting Greymon sleep. So I choose to put the Mount Panorama aside for the moment and to sleep here in the city and to initially do a bit more training before worrying about anything else. Where our discipline is at the maximum, Greymon, when he wants the toilet, he will hold on for over an hour. So when we're training and Greymon wants the toilet, we can train once more before taking him to the toilet, if our discipline is as full as it is at the moment, because he will hold on for long enough. As you saw that Greymon wanted the toilet, but I trained HP once more before taking him to the toilet, and that was due to me knowing that he would hold on long enough due to his discipline being so high. But if his discipline wasn't so high, then I wouldn't be able to get away with it, and I would have to take him to the toilet straight away. Well, we've trained our HP and MP, which means that our HP and MP has gone up, so our HP and MP wasn't full, but by resting we've been able to recover it, and it probably is now full. And we've also recovered some of the tiredness that Greymon would have sustained from the training that we did. You know, training HP and MP. We've got HP up to 3000, MP is at 2000, and we're now at that time of day again where if we want to make a start on Mount Panorama today, then we would have to act sooner rather than later, because we're getting close to when Greymon wants to sleep. We're getting close to when it changes from day to night. Regardless of whether it's day or night, you immediately get confronted by two Goborimons, but despite the fact that they are both Goborimons, regardless of whether it's day or night, they do actually vary. The two individual Goborymons at daytime are different Digimon to the two individual Goborymons at nighttime, so we will have to beat both Goborymons at day and at night. Otherwise we won't defeat every Digimon, because they're different even though they're all Goborymons, they're still different. Using the finish saved us from consuming a bit more MP, because we finished the Goborymon off with a finish which doesn't cost MP, instead of having to use more Spitfires, which does cost MP. And also by defeating Goborymon with the finish, it stopped him from being able to attack us because we defeated him, so we possibly saved some HP as well by using the finish to defeat Goborymon. Since Greymon needed the toilet, I decided not to battle the other Digimon and to take Greymon to the toilet first, but now I'm heading back to Mount Panorama to defeat the other daytime Digimon. I was saying about the Goborymons being different, because when you challenge Digimon, they always say something before they battle you, and if what they say is the same, then you know that the Digimon are the same. But if what they say is different, then it means that the Digimon are different. And the two Goborymons at daytime, when you challenge them, what they say is different to what the Goborymons say at nighttime. And because of that, I can conclude that even though all four of the Digimon are Goborymons, they are still different, because what they say before they battle you is different. If you take like the four Goborymons who were in the area that Palmon used to be in, what they say at daytime is the same as what they say at nighttime, so they're the same. But the Goborymons in this area, what they say at daytime and nighttime varies. Therefore, they are different Digimon, so I have to beat the Goborymons both at daytime and at nighttime. But I was pleased I managed to defeat both of these Palmon lookalikes. There was the risk of one of them defeating the other with poison powder, but that wasn't the case. I defeated both of them myself. So all of the daytime Digimon in this area have been defeated, but we still need to defeat the nighttime Digimon, and if we sleep, then when we wake up, it will be nighttime. It takes a tiny bit of observation in order to realise that the Goborimons at daytime are different to the Goborimons at nighttime, but up here it really doesn't require any observation in order to realise that the daytime Digimon are different to nighttime Digimon, because it's Gotsumons instead of the Palmon lookalikes. I was helped by the fact that one of them accidentally struck the other with Megaton Punch. Oh, and 2 medium recoveries. Thank you very much. The other bit of good news is we can now go a bit further into the Mount Panorama. We're done in this area. There are no possible battles in this bit, so we go up here. There are no possible battles up here either, but there are items. There is the crop circle. Sometimes there's random items as well, but not on this occasion. And then up here, we do need to battle because there are Mud Frigimon. And I would like to try and battle them one at a time. $200 bits? Is that all I get? A red Digimon in, like, near the Dragon Eye Lake, I mean, you get more than double the amount of money for beating them, and they're a lot easier than these mud Frigimon are. I don't appreciate getting flattened, you know. Right, just one left. Hallelujah. No injuries, and all three of the Mud Frigimon have been defeated. But there's a kicker. The kicker is that there's one other Digimon in that area who hasn't yet been defeated. That Digimon is Mummemon. It is currently possible to encounter him. The probability of him showing up is low, but it is statistically possible for him to show up. And as a result of that, in order for me to be allowed to proceed further, I would have to defeat the Mummemon, which means having to defeat an ultimate Digimon when I myself have just Greymon with limited stats, limited techniques, and limited items. But I do have to defeat the Mummemon. Those are the rules. And now you can probably see why I was so keen to try and reserve my items, because I was trying to reserve them for Mummemon. I decide to do a fair bit more training before challenging him. For starters, I decide I'd like to have the moderate command. That I've got. Decided I would like all of my stats to be at a minimum of 200, so that means needing to get my speed up to 200, because that's the only stat which is currently lacking. The moderate command will come in handy against Mummemon, because instead of just standing still and attacking him, where I would be a sitting duck to his own attacks, if I pick moderate, then I'll attack him, I'll run around, I'll come back, I'll attack him, I'll run around, I'll come back, I'll attack him. So it will be harder for him to attack me. I should do a better job at interrupting his attacks with my own attacks. And Mummemon, where he's so small, he can't run around very quickly, so if I'm running around due to the moderate command, then I should be able to keep away from him, because I should be faster than he is. Problem, he does full power, he does have good stats, and my attacks are probably going to end up being very weak against him, so I'm probably going to have to rely on finishes in order to do any kind of major damage to him. There's the risk of him stopping my finishes with his attacks. There's the risk of him doing significant damage to us with his own finishes, plus his own regular attacks. So we it's going to be a tough battle, especially with our items being so lacking. See, it's not so much that Mumemon's really, really tough, it's more just the circumstances, the fact that we ourselves are so restricted. You know, it's our first lifespan. I've got Greymon, I've got barely any techniques, I'm very restricted when it comes to the stats I can get and the items I've got, so it's more sort of like bad timing to be like battling him rather than him being really tough. He will be really tough, but due to the circumstances rather than anything that he deserves credit for. You can see I'm currently working on my HP. I want that to be as good as possible ahead of the battle against Mumemon. It's helping my attack as well, very slightly. But with the stats that Mumemon has, plus the fact that he does full power, and the stats that he will end up with as a result of doing full power, I don't think Spitfire is going to do any major damage at all. It wouldn't surprise me if it simply does just 1 damage. Although, even if that is the case, our finish Gorge will fill up from us attacking Mumemon, and we can stop his attacks with Spitfire. We can stop his Buster Dive and his Megaton Punch. So even if it is really weak, there is still, you know, sense in us attacking him. You know, our finishes, that's where the damage will likely come from. MP is important as well. Not only will it help with the Mumemon battle, but there are going to be battles afterwards if we are successful with defeating Mumemon, because we would be able to go further into the Mount Panorama, and there are other Digimon waiting for us. Random Digimon I'm talking about. I've got a bandage in case I get injured, and I need as many HP recovery items as possible, and well, the only addition I was able to make was the restore. If I get defeated, then I, you know, can revive myself and recover some HP. first obstacle is going to be getting Mumemon to simply show up. The likelihood of him showing up should be the same as what it always is. So the first obstacle of getting him to show up should be no harder than normal and no easier than normal. But the second obstacle is the battle. And that's what I'm a lot less optimistic about. Just Mud Frigimon, that's no good. So it's a case of leave, re-enter, and repeat the process until Mumemon eventually shows up. I speed the video up to try and make it less boring and tedious for you viewers. There isn't really anything exciting about me just entering and leaving the same area over and over again. And we have success with the first obstacle. Now for the second obstacle. .63 damage, but there's more full powers to come. His defense is only going to get better. Now it's down to 46. You can see we're doing a good job at stopping his attacks. We probably won't have as much joy with stopping his finishes though. And there's another full power. And another. And now our attacks are just doing 7 damage. And he came very close to striking us there. And I need to time this finish well. Damn it! If there's any skilled way of using finishes in this scenario, any reliable way, then I don't know of it, so I'm pretty much just relying on luck. Yeah, we're not going to do any damage at all with these Spitfires, not anymore. So it's just about stopping his attacks as a way of reserving our HP and also filling up our finish gorge more quickly to provide ourselves with the opportunity to actually do some damage to Mumemon. Okay, I got lucky that time. I was lucky that he went to do Megaton Punch instead of Buster Dive. And 1630 is very good damage. It's possible to do it with 2 more finishes, but they have to be successful finishes, of course. Well, he's doing his finish, which is going to damage us. But hopefully we'll be able to get straight back up and do ours. Yes, that's what's happened. And Mumemon's HP has fallen to the point where he now moves a lot more slowly. And that will make the battle easier. And we will definitely defeat him with 1 more successful finish. I must have lost my finish there without even realising it. I just realised that, no, I'm back to FIN. I've run out of MP, but I don't necessarily need to recover MP. I'm going to continue to run about, which will make me a harder target to hit. I think he's going to do Megaton Punch. And we've got the finish. Well, one of the more dreaded battles has been seen to, I'm glad to say. Greymon is injured, but we do have a bandage. And the only thing separating us from the item shop in the Gear Savannah is random battles which are nowhere near as difficult or as dreaded as the battle that I've just succeeded at. It's currently night time. When we wake up, it will still be night time. There are 4 Digimon in this area, and they are all the same, regardless of whether it's day or night. So I don't need to defeat Digimon in this area at daytime and at nighttime. I just need to come here whenever, defeat each of the Digimon once, and then I can proceed further, wait for the other Gotsomon to move away, battle 2 Digimon at once, and then the other 2 Digimon I can battle at once as well. Neither of them were kind-hearted enough to drop any items. Cheapskates they are. Okay, I managed to get both of them at once. We can now proceed to the next area. There are Digimon in that area, and they do vary depending on whether it's day or night. You know, the daytime Digimon are different to the nighttime Digimon. We are about to enter the area at nighttime, so we can defeat the nighttime Digimon, but we won't be able to proceed any further until we beat the daytime Digimon as well. And that came very close to striking the Pac-Man look-alike. If it would have defeated him, then it's a good thing that it missed. If it wouldn't have defeated him, but would have weakened him, then it's a shame that it missed, because it would have weakened him by a lot. It. And I learnt spinning shot. That was not expected. Considering Greymon has air as his third nature, I really wasn't expecting him to learn spinning shot, a technique which is usually one of the harder air techniques to learn. I think Thunderbolt and Hurricane are the two hardest, and I think that's followed by either Spinning Shot or Megalospark. So I'm surprised that Greymon learnt that. It wasn't something that I intended, it was purely a fluke. Nighttime Digimon sorted. It's slightly under an hour until the daytime Digimon will show up. I wasn't able to enter the drill tunnel, even though there was the entrance there. I wasn't able to enter the drill tunnel and recruit Dremolgemon, because that would have meant using a path that was different to the path that I entered in, while it was an area that I haven't yet succeeded at, because although I defeated the nighttime Digimon, I haven't yet defeated the daytime Digimon in that area, so the only way I was able to leave that area was by either using an autopilot or going back the way I came. Leaving by using the same path that I entered with. If I had entered the drill tunnel, then that would have meant that I would have used a different path in an area that was incomplete, because of the fact that I haven't yet defeated all of the Digimon in that area. I'll have to either go through Drill Tunnel the other way and go to the Dremolgemon, recruit him, and then enter Mount Panorama from the Drill Tunnel, or I would have to enter the area in Mount Panorama the same way that I entered it when defeating the Night Digimon, enter and defeat the Daytime Digimon, and then I would be allowed to enter the Drill Tunnel where the Dremolgemon is. But instead of loitering in that area and fighting the Digimon who are there at daytime, I've decided to leave because my stats were getting a bit affected. I mean, my MP was very low, my HP wasn't great, and since sleeping, I had the battle with the Goborumon and Gotsumon, the other battle with the Goborumon and Gotsumon, the battle with the two Patamon lookalikes, the battle with the two Goborumon lookalikes. That plus the fact that our HP and MP were getting a bit low, particularly our MP. I think if we were to rest, then that would be justifiable, especially if we were to do more training first, because then our tiredness would be even greater. And the OCD inside of me was telling me to get my attack up to 400, since it was very close to 400. We are now there. Tiredness must be getting pretty high now. A quick chip and go in the item bank. Probably don't need the restore at the moment. If I go to Mount Panorama now, I can defeat the daytime Digimon and I'd then be allowed to enter Gear Savannah, and if it's still daytime at that point, then I can defeat the random Digimon in the first area of Gear Savannah that I will encounter. It would be the daytime Digimon, and by that point Greymon would probably want to sleep, so I could sleep, save, and then defeat the nighttime Digimon in the first area of Gear Savannah, and then I can go further into the Gear Savannah from there. And I'm choosing to go this way so that I can recruit Dramoldamon. Then I can enter Mount Panorama from the drill tunnel, and the shortcut will then be available to us. The shortcut where you can cut straight through from the entrance to drill tunnel all the way through to Mount Panorama, and also the return journey as well, where from Mount Panorama you could cut through the drill tunnel all the way through to the native forest. Since we've entered Mount Panorama this way, we won't be allowed to use any of the other paths, go any of the other ways, until we've defeated the daytime Digimon in this area. Greymon wants to sleep already. I want to get both of the Palmon lookalikes in the same battle. Okay. Both of the Palmon lookalikes in one battle, and then both of the Flare Rizamons in the other battle. Flattened, but at least I've defeated one of them, so while I'm flattened there's no risk of one defeating the other with poison powder. Flattened again. Please don't poison me as well. It would be nice if I don't have to eat into any of my MP recovery items. $500 MP. How many Spitfires is that? 16, I think. Well, if I can pull off my finish, then I won't need to recover any MP. And that's annoying. Okay, we're done in this area. But Greymon is injured again. Okay, there goes any chance of us going to Gear Savannah before the day ends. Because instead we have to return to the city and treat our injury, and by then it will no longer be possible for us to make it back to Gear Savannah before the daytime Digimon get replaced by the nighttime Digimon. So that certainly stumped our progress. Well, when we sleep, we wake up 3 hours before the nighttime Digimon get replaced by daytime Digimon. So, if we sleep, then when we wake up, we will have 3 hours to go to Gear Savannah and defeat the nighttime Digimon in the first area, and then when it's daytime, we can then defeat the daytime Digimon and take things from there. Sleep in here, so when I wake up I can get some giant meats. I spoke to Tainomon, who mentioned about the plant growing in the tropical jungle. I don't currently have the rain plant, nor do I have access to the tropical jungle. There we've been told about the invisible bridge. Not really of any use at the moment. Because obviously the Great Canyon is off limits to us as well. At the moment, anyway. So I took out both medicines, gave one to Greymon to cure his injury, kept hold of the other one, so we've got it on us in case we get injured again. I trained there mostly to pass an hour, because we did have over 2.5 hours until the Digimon change from Night Digimon to Day Digimon, which to me seemed like a bit too long. So now, by training, we reduced an hour. We've now got about an hour and a half. We'll be able to get to Gear Savannah more quickly with this shortcut, and then well, if we simply make it into the area in Gear Savannah before the Digimon have changed to daytime Digimon, then we can defeat the nighttime Digimon, and then by returning to this area and then going straight back to Gear Savannah, once it's late enough, then we can battle the daytime Digimon. I do look at Spinning Shot, look at the power and the MP, but then I decide to stick with Spitfire, because although Spitfire is a lot weaker and doesn't cause any status harm, it does consume a very small amount of MP. It's a harder attack to interrupt. It's a better attack at interrupting. There's our Finish Gorge as well. You know, it fills up when we attack. When we attack the Spitfire, we do a lot less damage. So the Finish Gorge, there's a better chance of the Finish Gorge filling up while the opposing Digimon are still alive. So then we can take advantage of our finish and do damage without consuming any extra MP. And so, to me, I thought that with the stats that we've got, using Spitfire appealed to me more, because I thought that hopefully we would end up consuming less MP and losing less HP. Because I thought that, you know, we would end up using a lot less attacks. Wait, no, that's not right. We would end up using a lot more attacks, but the attacks would be a lot less MP consuming. We would probably end up getting more finishes as well, because of how many more attacks it would take to defeat the Digimon. And where our attack would be harder to interrupt, we would end up not having as many attacks stopped, which would mean less MP wasted. And since we're using an attack that does a better job at interrupting, we should stop more attacks, and therefore hopefully get struck less and lose less HP. Our attack isn't great, our speed is poor, so I'm not sure how good spinning shot would be, but at the moment the decision was to just carry on with Spitfire. But once we defeat the daytime Digimon as well, we will have two paths available to us, the path upwards and the path on the right. Both paths lead to areas where there are random Digimon roaming around, and the Digimon are different in both areas. The Digimon are different at daytime and at nighttime, so we have to defeat daytime Digimon and nighttime Digimon in both areas. It's currently daytime, but if we defeat these Digimon, then we can at least use the two paths that are available to us, and in both areas defeat the daytime Digimon, so that then all that's left to do is to defeat the nighttime Digimon in both areas, which is something we would probably have to return for, because I don't think it would be wise to just stand around and loiter for many hours. Probably make more sense to go back to the city and use the time either resting or training or doing a bit of both. The upwards path leads to the area just before where the secret item shop is. So if we go to that area and defeat both the daytime Digimon and the nighttime Digimon, then we would then have access to the secret item shop, which would be extremely helpful, because at the moment it's the only place that we would be able to buy items from, like battle items, HP recovery items, MP recovery items, autopilots, etc. I want to prioritise the upper path, because that leads towards where the secret item shop is, and I want to go there so I can purchase some helpful items. And not only that, but there's the card shop, and I want to get the value of 300 merit points. So cards that will equate to 300 merit points at the volume villa. I haven't forgotten about the other area, but come here, prioritise defeating the daytime Digimon in this area, get it over and done with, and then if something was to go wrong, like injury or low HP and low MP or whatever it might be, then that might suspend things a bit, because I might have to go back to the city, but at least I'm done in this area for now. And I'm mindful of the other area. I can't go any further with this area until the nighttime Digimon have been defeated as well. And then with the other area, I've got both the daytime and nighttime Digimon to defeat. It is currently daytime and will be for, well, a long time still. I think it's currently 9 AM and the daytime Digimon would have appeared at 7 AM and then will be replaced by the nighttime Digimon at 7 PM, so plenty of time yet. If I had gone to the other area, then I only would have been able to have defeated the daytime Digimon, then I would have to have left and come back at night time, instead of doing things that way, I've decided to leave that area just for the moment, and I'm returning to the city. So my HP and MP have been affected, so I would like to do some resting to recover HP and MP. And there's the option of more training as well. Well, that's 900 HP and MP recovered, because you recover 300 HP and MP each time you rest. Unless you've got the Centaur Clinic and you rest there instead, that recovers 500 HP and MP, but that's not an option at the moment. We don't currently have the Centaur Clinic. I wanted to squeeze in a bit of training, and I think it's now only 3 hours until the daytime Digimon get replaced by the nighttime Digimon, and Greymon will probably want to sleep before we get to that point. So the decision is to now go back to Gear Savannah, go to the area where I haven't yet made any progress with the Digimon, defeat the daytime Digimon, and then by sleeping we will wake up when it's the nighttime Digimon who will be there, and then we can make progress by defeating the nighttime Digimon that we are able to get our hands on. We have a Kokatorimon look-alike. I'm pleased with how that battle went. There is one or two more Digimon in this area. So a Kokotorimon look-alike, a Gabumon look-alike, and a bandage gets dropped. Well, that will help if we get injured. And another Gabumon look-alike. So that's the daytime Digimon defeated in both areas. The nighttime Digimon will arrive on the next hour. Small recovery, portable potty. Is this the same? Yeah. Don't think it's worth it. Well, once again, I want to prioritise the area up here because of the secret item shop. Yeah, still the daytime Digimon and will be until the next hour. I'm just looking to see if there are any items lying around. Doesn't look like it. It's now nighttime Digimon in this area. A Goborimon look-alike is the first Digimon on our list. I believe the other two Digimon are Dramoljamon lookalikes. Okay, we've got both of them at once. One of the advantages of fighting two Digimon at once is that by the time you defeat one of them, quite often your finish gauge is full up, and so instead of using MP on techniques to defeat the other Digimon, you can just use your finish, and if it's strong enough, you can take it out in one. We don't have a tremendous amount of time. It's only 2 hours until the Digimon switch, but I don't want Greymon to be messing on the floor, so had to come back here for the toilet. So we can now go to the secret item shop because we've defeated the Digimon in the area just before it, and we've defeated the daytime Digimon and the nighttime Digimon. So the item shop is now available to us, but I've chosen to come here to make the most of the opportunity to battle the nighttime Digimon. And I'm pleased I managed to get both of these Digimon together. Damn it! Came really close to striking the other Patamon lookalike and really doing me a favour. If we take the path upwards, that leads to an area where initially there are no Digimon. Well, no Digimon that you can battle, but if you run upwards a little bit, then a cutscene takes place involving a Patamon who's being chased by a Goborimon, and he gets rescued by Leomon. And then after that scene, that cutscene, there are a couple of random Digimon in this area, and those Digimon are Goborimon lookalikes. So after this cutscene has taken place, we will then have to backtrack to the previous area, then return here, so that the Goborimon lookalikes will be present and we can then battle them. There's just 2 of them, and it's the same 2 Digimon regardless of whether it's day or night. So once we defeat them, we can then carry on further without the need of coming back during the day and fighting any Digimon in this area. And I want to try and get both of them at once. That will do nicely. The path on the left just leads to Leomon and a couple pieces of gym equipment. There's no point going there because we can't currently recruit Leomon because we don't have his ancestor's stone. So instead we are taking the upper path, and there are Digimon up here. The clock has just struck 7 AM, so it's daytime Digimon who are now present, and not nighttime Digimon. We're not done in here just yet. There is one other Digimon in this area. It's a Unimon look-alike, and I have a bad feeling we may have to use an MP recovery item. We've only got enough MP for 7 Spitfires. Not sure if that's enough in order for our Finish Gorge to fill up, or at least to become close to being full. Well, without the MP recovery item, when we had 525 MP, we no longer would have been able to have attacked. So I think it was the right decision to use an MP recovery rather than just wait for my Finish Gorge to fill up while being a sitting duck to the Digimon that I'm against. But in this area, that's the daytime Digimon defeated, but the nighttime Digimon are different to the daytime Digimon, so until they've been defeated, I can't use any alternative paths. All I can do is go back the way I came. But now I can go to the secret item shop, and in the area just before the secret item shop there is a different path. I mean, the path leading to the secret item shop is on the left, but upwards there's a separate path which leads to where Alepmon is, and once you recruit him, he gets replaced by random Digimon. I chose to ignore him initially because to recruit Alepmon you have to get shocked 3 times, every time you get shocked, I think you lose 20% of your HP, which means that getting shocked 3 times would cost you 60% of your HP, if I'm not mistaken, and that would have put me at a huge disadvantage if I had, you know, done that before having the battles that I had. So I decided to have the battles first before dealing with a Letmon. That's 10 points. That puts up to 20. That puts up to 50. 80. 110. Now I just need to buy packs of 3 until I get 300 merit points. I speeded the video up because it's not very exciting, me just buying a load of cards. Okay, so 30, 60, 90, 150, 160, 180, 190, 200, 210, 220, 230, 35, 45, 260, 65, 80, 90, 300, we're there. $10, $20, $35, $40, $55, $65, $70, $80, $90, $100, $110, $120, $140, $150, $108, $210, $240, $270, $300. Well, the area that Letmon is in, once we recruit him, he'll be replaced by the daytime Digimon, but I'm really not going to be in any fit state to battle them. Okay, I think our HP has fallen to just 1. And that's the cue for us to get the heck out of here. I mean, I know I've got, you know, recovery items, but I've managed to get access to this, you know, the secret item shop, but nonetheless, I still want to use my items very sparingly. You know, I don't want to use them unnecessarily. I don't want to use any more than I need to. if I'm reading the clock correctly, it's 5 PM, 2 hours until the daytime Digimon get replaced by the nighttime Digimon. So if we go to Gear Savannah and go to where Alepmon was, then we can challenge the daytime Digimon that are in there, and if we... by that point, Greymon will probably want to sleep, and if we... and then by sleeping, it will take us to, I think, 4 AM. I think that's when Greymon wakes up. So we would have about 3 hours of the nighttime Digimon being present. There will be out of the nighttime, I'm just thinking about it. Where Alepmon is, where Alepmon was, there would be nighttime Digimon I haven't yet defeated. The area just beyond that is where Patamon is, and then the path where Leomon was when we went up, and it took us to outside the Trash Mountain where the toilet is. I haven't defeated the nighttime Digimon in that area either, and defeating them would allow me to go to the Gecko Swamp, the Trash Mountain, where Patamon is, and where Biomon is. Patamon and Biomon both get replaced by random Digimon, and those random Digimon are different depending on whether it's day or night. And the same is true with Trash Mountain and the Gecko Swamp. The Digimon who you can battle there are different depending on whether it's day or night. So there's quite a few different paths that we have access to, all containing Digimon we haven't yet defeated. the daytime Digimon in this area, you've probably been able to see that it's 2 Kokatorimon lookalikes and a Goborimon lookalike. That's the daytime Digimon. The nighttime Digimon, I'm sorry, I'm just pausing just to look at everything. The nighttime Digimon, well, at nighttime, the Kokatorimon lookalikes are different. However, the Goborimon lookalike remains the same. Same Digimon with the same line, says the same thing when you battle him. So at night time we won't need to defeat the Goborimon lookalike because we're defeating him now at daytime and it's the same Digimon. But the other 2 Digimon, the ones who will be here instead of the Kokatorimon lookalikes, they will have to be defeated. I don't think I'm going to get to a toilet in time, and instead of having him mess on the floor while he's awake and active, I'm just going to let him sleep, and he'll mess on the floor in his sleep. That way I don't think his happiness or discipline gets affected. So we're now entering this area at night time, and it's the Gabumon lookalikes. So I want to defeat both of those, but ignore the Goborimon lookalike. And then we will be done up until where Patamon is. Because the next area from here is where Patamon is. I think that sleep was very much needed. Got to refill my HP and MP, and see to any tiredness as well. I want to obviously battle the Gabumon lookalike, but without involving the Goborimon lookalike, and I was successful at that. that gives us access to Patamon. However, I don't want to go to him from here and battle him here and now, because you have to defeat him 3 times and then he gets replaced by random Digimon. And if we saw to Patamon there and then by the time we defeated him, I think it still would have been before 7 AM, so before the morning Digimon arrived, so, you know, we could have defeated the nighttime Digimon who replaced Patamon, and then loiter and defeat the daytime Digimon as well. But instead of doing that, I wanted to come this way so that I could go to where the toilet is, you know, just outside of Trash Mountain, because the Digimon in that area I haven't yet defeated at night time, and if I had gone to Patamon there and then I would have lost the opportunity to battle these Digimon at night time. These 2 Digimon are Goborimon lookalikes, just like at daytime. However, they are different. What they say to you when they challenge you is different. So they are different Digimon. They're not the same, because what they say when they challenge you isn't the same. So they're not the same Digimon. I was keen to come here so that I would have access to the Gecko Swamp and Trash Mountain. Not to mention that I would also, from here, have access to Patamon as well as Biomon. It's less than an hour until 7 AM, so the nighttime Digimon are very close to getting replaced. So I want to make the most of the opportunity to battle nighttime Digimon. Because of that, I've chosen to come to the Trash Mountain so that I can defeat the nighttime Digimon in this area. By the time that I'm done, it will be after 7 AM. So if I was to leave the Trash Mountain and come back, I would be able to defeat the daytime Digimon in this area, and that would give me the right to go to where the Sukamon are. You know, the part of the Trash Mountain where the Sukamon are, I would be able to go there, get the old rod and recruit Sukamon. So we've entered 7 AM, but since we arrived in this area before 7 AM, it's still the nighttime Digimon who are present, and that won't change until we leave. nighttime Digimon taken care of. If we go back the way we came and then immediately come back into the Trash Mountain, then the daytime Digimon will be the Digimon who are present. At night time it was Gabumon look-alike, Numamon look-alike, Gabumon look-alike. Daytime it's the other way around, Numamon look-alike, Gabumon look-alike, Numamon look-alike, and they're all separate Digimon. The 3 daytime Digimon are all different to the 3 nighttime Digimon. Just one more Digimon separating us from the part of the Trash Mountain where the Sukamon are. Greymon picked up an injury, but conveniently a bandage was dropped as well. the use of that medium recovery will hopefully prevent us from getting injured again. Well, whether or not it prevented it, I'm not sure, but we didn't get injured, that's the main thing. I mean, we might not have got injured regardless, but having higher HP reduces the chances of you getting injured, I think. When I got injured, I cured the injury straight away before having the following battle, and that's because if you fight when you're injured, then your attacks do less damage and they cost more MP to use as well. So that's why I wanted to have the battle without being injured. Well, we're all done with the Trash Mountain, and well, we haven't gone to the Gecko Swamp yet. We're done with some of the Gear Savannah. It's great that we were able to get some items from the secret item shop, but that's only available for the first 15 days of the year, whereas the item shop that gets opened in the city is open 24/7, so it would be fantastic if I'm able to defeat and recruit Patamon. Not only is that progress with the maximum kills, but it'd also result in the item shop being opened in the city. And then I'll be able to buy items whenever I want, providing I've got enough money. And there's much more variety as well. Yeah, I'm battling the Patamon now because I thought it would be really, great to have Patamon recruited before Greymon fades away, have the item shop set up before Greymon fades away. Because Greymon can't have much life left in him, he must be close to fading away, and it's not something I'm going to postpone. I'm not going to try and, keep Greymon alive any longer than he can naturally live for. So our time with Greymon is running out. Okay, 2 of the 3 battles out of the way, no injury at the moment. It'd be nice if I can defeat Patamon for a third time without needing to recover MP. But I think there's a good chance that I unfortunately will need to recover MP. Okay, that's when I would have run out of MP, so I would have to have waited quite a while before my finish gorge would have filled up. So I think it's a good thing that I did recover MP. Okay, all 3 battles done and without an injury. The Patamon will be replaced by random Digimon who we haven't yet defeated. And those Digimon are... well, it's currently daytime, so it would be the daytime Digimon. They are different to the nighttime Digimon. So, while we're here and while it's daytime, we might as well defeat the daytime Digimon. So that will just leave the nighttime Digimon in this area. And my luck with the injuries has come to an end. It's probably a combination of HP being low and tiredness probably getting quite high. I'm going to have this last battle with an injury, so my attacks are going to consume extra MP and are going to do less damage. Hopefully we can still win the battle without needing to use any items. Well, after the Megalospark brought my HP down to about 300, I definitely wasn't going to take any risks, so I recovered my HP with a medium recovery. I don't want to go to the Gecko Swamp just yet, The Digimon in this area won't change until 7 PM, so we can't really do anything until then. But by returning to the city, we're able to help ourselves to the rain plant, so we are now equipped to recruit Vegemon once we gain access to the tropical jungle. HP and MP are better off by 1200. Our energy levels are better off as well. Okay, HP and MP are now better off by 1500. Tomorrow is day 16. Which means that the secret item shop won't be available, and instead of the item shop there will be random Digimon in there, and the random Digimon do vary between day and night, so at some point when the item shop, secret item shop, isn't available, you know, between days 16 and 30, we will have to go there to defeat the random Digimon who are there. You can't go to any areas beyond that area, so it's not like it's a case of you have to defeat those Digimon in order to be able to proceed to a different area, but the rules are maximum kills, which means that every Digimon has to be defeated. That includes those Digimon, so I do have to defeat them at some point, otherwise the challenge won't be successful. You know, every single Digimon has to get defeated. Okay, Greymon wants to sleep. The nighttime Digimon won't appear until the next hour, but if we sleep, then when we wake up, it will be the nighttime Digimon. Although, considering Greymon will be 15 when he wakes up, I have a feeling that he will fade away on the following hour. I have a feeling that this current hour is his last, and he will fade away on the next hour. So these are probably going to be Greymon's final battles. That's every Digimon in this area defeated, which means that now we can use the downwards path. We can go downwards from here, which leads down to where Biyomon is, and I'm hoping that we can recruit her before this hour ends. That way we will have Biyomon in the city as well. But we literally have about 10 minutes in the Digimon world. So it's going to be very tight. But I'm hoping to recruit Biyomon before Greymon fades away. That's no good. Ah, that time we're successful, so we've got Biyomon as well. Biyomon will be replaced by random Digimon, but that's a problem for our next lifespan, not a problem for this lifespan. There we are. It's the end for Greymon. Unless you're colourblind, you can probably tell for yourselves that the pink egg was the one that I went for. One of the reasons is because Yoramon can digivolve to the Digimon that I want to have. And the other reason is because of the fact that if you choose the pink egg, then it's possible to upgrade the entire green gym in just one life cycle if the pink egg is the egg that you go for. And the reason for that is because of a little trick with Tainomon. With the green gym, there are 6 pieces of equipment in total. The one that boosts HP, the one that boosts MP, the one that boosts attack, the one that boosts defense, the one that boosts speed, and the one that boosts brains. And if you train on the same piece of equipment 10 times with a baby Digimon or in training Digimon, then you end up upgrading that piece of equipment, and so the stat boost that you get from training ends up permanently increasing. So you upgrade the piece of equipment, so you get like a bigger stat boost from training at that piece of equipment. You can only upgrade each piece of equipment once, but the benefits are permanent. And with Tainomon, if Tainomon is your Digimon, and if attack is your highest stat, and your weight is not within the range of 10 to 20, so your weight is either below 10 or above 20, then Tainomon won't fulfill 3 of the Digivolution requirements for either of the rookie Digimon, and as a result of that she won't digivolve unless her weight ends up going to within the range of 10 to 20, or if one of her other stats overtakes attack. That means that you can have Tainomon as your Digimon for longer than what's meant to be possible. So that means that in a single lifespan, it's possible to upgrade the entire green gym if Tainomon is your Digimon. With any other egg, the baby Digimon and in training Digimon would digivolve before you're able to train on each piece of equipment 10 times. So you would digivolve before you're able to upgrade the whole of the green gym, and it would take multiple life cycles in order to upgrade the whole of the green gym. But with Tainomon, because of the little trick that I mentioned, you can upgrade the whole of the green gym without her digivolving. So the stat boost that you get from training on each piece of equipment will be increased, so it makes training better, makes training more effective. You'll get bigger stat boosts from training, and that will enable you to have better stats because of the fact that you will get better stats from training. I'm currently working on attack because I need attack to be Tainomon's best stat in order for me to prevent Tainomon from digivolving. So I'm training attack first to upgrade the piece of equipment and to put attack in the lead. Yeah, I need attack to be superior to the rest of the stats, at least until I've upgraded the whole of the green gym. There it is. The stat boost that I got from training attack increased from 7 to 8, and now I'm working on HP, so I'm going to train HP until I upgrade the piece of equipment that boosts your HP, and by training HP I'm also boosting my attack slightly, so I'm putting attack slightly further ahead to the rest of the stats, so that will help with keeping Tainomon as our Digimon and preventing her from digivolving. But I'm done with upgrading attack. I need to upgrade HP, speed, defense, and then with MP and brains it's a bit different. By training brains, you can't actually upgrade the piece of equipment. No matter how many times you train brains, the upgrade doesn't happen. Instead, the upgrade for brains comes from training your MP, and training your MP is also what upgrades the piece of equipment that boosts MP. So the piece of equipment that boosts MP, naturally upgrading that increases the MP boost that you get from when you train MP. You know, it upgrades the piece of equipment that boosts MP, and it also upgrades the piece of equipment that boosts brains. So you only need to upgrade 5 pieces of the equipment in order to get the effect of all 6 of them being upgraded. Just upgrade HP, MP, attack, defense and speed, and from upgrading MP, brains will be upgraded as well. Because of this, it's going to be a while before we digivolve to our rookie Digimon. We're going to have Tainomon for longer than what's meant to be possible, so that will delay us digivolving from Tainomon to a rookie Digimon. And so we will be late with digivolving to a rookie Digimon, which means we will also be late with digivolving to a champion Digimon, and if we are successful with digivolving to an ultimate, then that would be delayed as well. Because no matter how old you are when you digivolve to a rookie Digimon, you need to have that rookie Digimon for a minimum of 3 days before it can digivolve to a champion Digimon, and you have to have the champion Digimon for a minimum of 6 days before it can digivolve to an ultimate. I think you need a baby Digimon for just 6 hours in order for it to digivolve to an in-training Digimon, and you need an in-training Digimon for 24 hours in order for it to digivolve to a rookie Digimon, but with us it's going to be longer than 24 hours because of the trick that we're using to upgrade the whole of the green gym, which will delay Tainomon from digivolving to her rookie Digimon. And just so you're aware, the rookie Digimon that I'm aiming for is Palmon, and Well, according to a Digivolution guide that I've been looking at, if defense is your best stat, then Tainomon will digivolve to Betamon. If brains or speed is your best stat, then Tainomon will digivolve to Palmon. If attack is the best stat, then Tainomon won't digivolve. I'm less sure about HP and MP. I mean, when I read it, I interpreted it as having MP as the highest stat would result in Tainomon digivolving to Palmon, but I'm not 100% sure about that. Some bits of the guide were a bit unclear. Well, our weight is under 10. I don't think there's any risk of our weight getting up to 10, so we don't have to worry about that. I'm in charge of the training, so I'm able to ensure that attack remains superior to the rest of the stats. Attack and HP are both upgraded. I'm currently working on defense. So there's not really much I can do other than just keep doing what I'm doing until the whole of the green gym has been upgraded. I want to try to be the best tamer that I can possibly be, so I want to feed my Digimon when it wants to eat. I want to take my Digimon to the toilet when it needs the toilet. I want to let my Digimon sleep when it wants to sleep. And I want to avoid tiredness and sickness and injuries and anything like that. Since happiness is almost full, I thought it made sense to do a scold just to make discipline a little bit better. Keep care mistakes at a minimum. Try to avoid the sweat bubble. Keep happiness and discipline up. And hopefully that will, give us the best possible lifespan. The longer we live, the more time we have to do what needs to be done. I haven't gone beyond the Digimon Bridge yet, or the Cola Point, whichever you want to call it. In other words, I've not been to Tropical Jungle yet. I've not been to the Gecko Swamp yet. With the Gear Savannah, I need to defeat the Digimon who will be where the secret item shop used to be. I need to defeat the Digimon who will be where Biomon used to be. And I need to defeat... If I go from Gear Savannah to the Gecko Swamp, then I need to defeat the Digimon in the first area of the Gecko Swamp. And in all three of those areas, you know, the 2 areas in Gear Savannah that I mentioned, and the 1 area in the Gecko Swamp that I mentioned, the random Digimon in all 3 of those areas are different at daytime and nighttime. So I have to go to all 3 of those areas at daytime and nighttime in order to defeat all of the random Digimon. And when that's done, I think I will be done with Gear Savannah, and the Gecko Swamp will be available to us. The big obstacle with having Colamon take us to the tropical jungle is the fact that we would have to defeat Piximon straight away. So when we go there, we would need Piximon to spawn, and if he doesn't spawn, then we would have to return to the city with an autopilot and just repeat the process until Piximon does spawn, and then we would have to battle him and defeat him. So Piximon is the big obstacle, which is currently preventing us from being able to go to the tropical jungle. And there are, of course, the random Digimon who we would have to defeat as well. Well, it's just MP left to upgrade. You know, upgrading the MP will upgrade brains as well. The other 4 pieces of equipment have all been upgraded. HP, attack, defense, speed. So we are coming towards, well, we should be in the sort of later stages of Tainamon's life. You know, it shouldn't be too much longer before we are able to digivolve to our rookie form, because once we upgrade MP, we can then focus on digivolving to our rookie form, and I'm hoping that the rookie will be Palmon. That's the Digimon that I'm aiming for. to comment further on the tropical jungle and Piximon, when I do go to the tropical jungle, as well as defeating Piximon in the area that I will go to, I will also have to defeat the random Digimon in that area, and the random Digimon during the day are different to the random Digimon during the night, and I will have to defeat both the daytime Digimon and the nighttime Digimon before I would be allowed to explore any further. You know, without defeating all of those Digimon, I wouldn't be able to take the path on the left to the Digimon Bridge. I wouldn't be allowed to take the path on the right that leads towards the Amida Forest. I wouldn't be allowed to take the path which leads to where Betamon is, and I wouldn't be allowed to take the path that leads up towards the toilet near near Overdale. So if I was to have Colamon take me from the Cola Point to the tropical jungle, one possible way to go about it would be to have Colamon take me during the day, defeat Piximon and defeat the daytime Digimon, and then return to the city with an autopilot, and then when it's 7 PM or later, before Colamon leaves, when Colamon is still available, have him take me back to the tropical jungle so I can then defeat the nighttime Digimon in that specific area. Okay, it is Palmon, which is good news. And by defeating those Digimon, I would then be able to use the other paths that are available to me. So in other words, I'll be able to explore further. So now that we've got Palmon, now that we've upgraded the whole of the Green Gym and have digivolved to Palmon, now the aim is for us to digivolve to a champion Digimon, and the champion Digimon that I'm aiming for is Vegemon. You have to fulfill 3 of the 4 requirements, and for Vegemon, the stat requirement is just 1000 MP, which we've already fulfilled. One of the bonus conditions is, if I just check the guide, one of the bonus conditions is for your happiness to at least be 50% full. We're currently fulfilling that, and we won't have any trouble with continuing to fulfill that. The weight requirement is 5 to 15, which shouldn't be massively difficult, and the care mistake requirement is a minimum of 5 care mistakes, although in the interest of wanting the best possible lifespan and as much happiness and discipline as possible, I want to keep care mistakes to a minimum, even though a high number of care mistakes is one of the requirements for Vegiemon, and I'm going to try and digivolve to Vegiemon without fulfilling the care mistake requirement. So I'm going to aim to digivolve to Vegiemon by simply fulfilling the stat requirement, the weight requirement, and the bonus condition of at least having your happiness being at least 50% full. I did that to produce a new animation. Well, the clock was about to strike a new hour with Palmon needing to sleep. And when that happened, my happiness and discipline would have gone down. But I scolded Palmon to produce an animation, so that way my happiness and discipline didn't both go down. It was just my happiness that went down. If I look at Palmon's other Digivolutions, Kawagamon, I won't be fulfilling any of the bonus conditions for Kawagamon. Weight 25 to 35, won't be fulfilling that. Care mistakes minimum of 5. If I'm going to keep care mistakes down, then I won't fulfill that. Stats, HP and MP need to be 1000. Attack and speed need to be 100. But since I'm definitely not going to fulfill the bonus condition or the weight requirement, I don't need to worry about Kawagamon, because even with care mistakes and stats, that's only 2 requirements, and I'm sure that you need 3 requirements in order to fulfill the Digivolution. In order for the Digivolution to be successful, I think you need to fulfill 3 of the requirements. Ninjamon, the weight requirement is the same as Vegiemon, 5 to 15, so I will fulfill that. Care mistakes, maximum of 1, so if I have as little as 2 care mistakes, then I won't fulfill the care mistake requirement for Ninjamon. The stat requirement, 1000 MP, 100 attack and speed. I believe I am already fulfilling the stat requirement for Ninjamon. Yes, I am. So I'm fulfilling the stat requirement for Ninjamon, and I'm going to fulfill the weight requirement as well. But it's possible for me to avoid the care mistake requirement and the bonus condition. I won't be fulfilling either of the bonus conditions, so if I also avoid the care mistake requirement, then I don't think there'll be any risk of us digivolving to Ninjamon. Waymon, one of the bonus conditions is to have discipline at least 60% full. I'm currently fulfilling that. The care mistake requirement, you're allowed up to 5 care mistakes, so I'm currently fulfilling that. Weight 35 to 45, definitely won't fulfill that. Stat requirement, HP 1000, brains 100, I'm currently not fulfilling that. So if I keep those stats down, then there shouldn't be any risk of me digivolve into Waymon, because we can definitely rule the weight out, and I don't think the care mistakes and bonus condition alone will be enough. As for Colamon, one of the bonus conditions is for battles to be a maximum of 5. I am currently fulfilling that. Stat requirement is just 100 defense. I'm not fulfilling that at the moment, and if I keep my defense down, then I won't fulfill it. Weight 25 to 35, there's no risk of me fulfilling that. And then the bonus, the care mistakes has to be a minimum of 3, so 3 or more. If I have 2 care mistakes, then that will be enough to rule out Ninjamon, and too few in order to... Well, 2 care mistakes would be above the requirement for Ninjamon, but below the requirement for Colamon. So if I have 2 care mistakes, then that won't fulfill Ninjamon or Colamon. According to a guide, if your Digimon wants to eat, and you train, and you don't feed your Digimon, and you train so that you pass the point in which the food bubble goes away, apparently the care mistake counts as 2 instead of 1. So, if that's correct, then you only have to not feed your Digimon once in order to get 2 care mistakes. For the looks of things, I don't really need to worry about Colamon, because not fulfilling the stats and the weight should be enough in order to rule out Colamon. and that's also very achievable. I just need to keep defense under 100 and not have my weight between the range of 25 to 35. I'm not training speed or HP anymore, because I want to keep HP under 1,000, and training either HP or speed would put my HP up to 1,000. I'm not training brains anymore, because I want to keep that under 100. I'm not training defense or MP anymore, because I want to keep my defense under 100, and training either MP or defense would put my defense up to a minimum of 100. So I'm in a position where I think attack is the only stat that I can go any further with. And I didn't feed Palmon, and I passed the last opportunity to feed her by training, so I believe that's 2 care mistakes. So we're not fulfilling the care mistake requirement for Ninjamon or the bonus condition, just the stats and the weight. Ah, the sweat bubble. That's a shame. I guess I must have overworked Palmon slightly. Well, it looks like attack is the only thing that I can continue to train without the risk of sabotaging the Digivolution. Because I can continue to train attack that will boost attack and speed. Both stats are already over 100. Training anything else will either put HP over 1000, or defense over 100, or brains over 100. Well, I have to pass the time somehow, and attack and speed will come in handy, so why not spend the time training attack? And now I'm force-feeding Palmon to put my weight up. And you can see we're digivolving because I've just put my weight up so that it's now within the range of 5 to 15, and all logic points to the idea that we should be digivolving to Digimon. Digimon it is. And our tamer level goes up again. So we've been successful with upgrading the gym, digivolve into Palmon, digivolve into Digimon, but it doesn't stop there, because now I'm going to be trying to digivolve to an ultimate, the ultimate being Piximon. So now it's all about working towards trying to digivolve to Piximon. The stat requirement for Piximon is to have 300 attack and defense and 400 speed and brains. One of the bonus conditions is for your happiness to be 95% full. The weight requirement is for your weight to be within the range of 0 to 10, and the care mistake requirement is a minimum of 15 care mistakes. Now, like when digivolving from Palmon to Vegiemon, I'm going to try to digivolve from Vegiemon to Piximon without needing to fulfill the care mistake requirement. I don't want to have all of those care mistakes because I don't want the impact that it will have on my happiness and discipline and lifespan, so I want to ideally keep care mistakes at 0, and so I want to try and digivolve to Piximon without fulfilling the care mistake requirement, so only fulfilling, well, the other requirements. So having the stat requirement, 300 attack and defense, 400 speed and brains, the weight requirement, 0 to 10, and the bonus condition of having our happiness at 95% or more. If I am successful with fulfilling those 3 requirements, then I should digivolve to Piximon despite not fulfilling the care mistake requirement. I also decided that I wanted to take out the item chips, not to give them to Vegiemon, not to give them to my Digimon at the moment, so not to give them to Vegiemon, or at least not give them to Vegiemon at the moment, but to keep them in my inventory. And if I'm successful with digivolving to Piximon, then give the item chips to Piximon after I've digivolved to him. So I'm not making any progress towards defeating Digimon. I'm just staying in the city and training and working towards my Digivolutions, so working towards trying to digivolve from Vegiemon to Piximon, and that's what our time is going to be spent doing. It's all about trying to fulfill the Digivolution. So this is what's going to be happening for the time being. When I do return to battling Digimon, Gear Savannah will be the place that I go to because of the need to defeat the Digimon in the area where the secret item shop would be, and also defeat the Digimon in the area where Biomon was. So finish with Gear Savannah and then end up in a position where I can move on to the Gecko Swamp. There is an issue that I am going to be faced with regarding the Gecko Swamp and Misty Trees. I don't want to talk about it too much now, but there is a problem which will put my progress on hold with those areas later on, and will put me in a position where I'm forced to enter the Misty Trees from Friesland, which means that I will be required to have Colamon take me to the tropical jungle and then proceed from there. So the point I'm making is that once I'm done with Gear Savannah, the battle against Piximon probably won't be too far away, so I do need to make sure that I am equipped to take on Piximon, so make sure I've got the stats and the items make sure my Digimon's good enough, make sure my stats are good enough, make sure my items are good enough, make sure my techniques are good enough, make sure that I'm good enough in all of those departments in order to be able to take on Piximon and defeat him. And then from there, slowly proceed through the tropical jungle and the surrounding areas. If I was to enter the Gecko Swamp from the Gear Savannah, then the first area won't be a problem. I will be able to defeat the Digimon in that area, and I'll be able to defeat them at daytime and at nighttime. But the second area is where there's going to be problems. If I was to enter the second area, then I wouldn't be able to defeat Otamamon because of reasons that I will touch upon closer to the time, which means that I won't be able to go to the Volume Villa, and I also won't be able to go to Misty Trees. The area that Otamamon is in, that's the furthest I will be able to go. I will be able to defeat the random Digimon in that area, and I'll be able to defeat the daytime random Digimon and the nighttime random Digimon, but I won't be able to defeat Otamamon or go to the Misty Trees or go to the Volume Villa before I am able to defeat Otamamon or go to the Volume Villa or the Misty Trees. I will need to enter the Misty Trees from Friesland because of certain things that need to be done before defeating Otamamon. There's things that need to be done before defeating Otamamon which require me to enter Misty Trees from Friesland and to get to the part of, to get to Friesland, I would have to go through the tropical jungle, the Great Canyon, so I will need to go to the Cola Point and have Colamon take me to the tropical jungle. And if I do successfully get Piximon to show up, then I do have a plan on how to do the whole of tropical jungle in one go. So in other words, I do have a plan on how it would be possible to do the whole of the tropical jungle without needing to return to the city with an autopilot. I will be dependent on luck when it comes to trying to get Piximon to show up, and if Piximon doesn't show up, then I will need to return to the city with an autopilot. But if Piximon does show up, then I've got a plan that will enable me to defeat Piximon, plus the random daytime Digimon and the random nighttime Digimon, and without needing to return to the city while in the process of doing those things. I've got a plan on how I can do it all in one go. So attack is already there, over 300. Brains is not too far away. Defense is not too far away. Speed has got quite a way to go, unfortunately. Because I just need to get defense up to 300, so that's only 24 away. I need 300 attack, so I'm already fulfilling that. I need to get brains up to 400. It's currently less than 100 away. I need to get speed up to 400. And unfortunately, I'm only slightly over halfway with speed. But there isn't necessarily any rush. I do need to have Vegemon for 6 days before it's possible for Vegemon to digivolve to Piximon. I think Vegemon has just turned 10. But the 6 days starts from when I digivolved from Palmon to Vegemon, and I was late with that because of the delay with digivolving from Tamamon to Palmon. So even if I had all of the requirements, I wouldn't digivolve yet, because I haven't had Vegemon for long enough in order for Vegemon to be able to digivolve. So we have got, time, and we can use that time to continue training at the gym. Don't really care about learning Danger Sting. That really wasn't my intention. I it's certainly not a technique that I care for. But if all is successful, then I do digivolve to Piximon, then it's pretty much going to be a case of go into Gear Savannah, defeating the remaining Digimon, go into the first area of the Gecko Swamp, defeating all of the Digimon in that area, so I have access to where Otamamon is, but I wouldn't be able to go any further, and that's when I would then need to consider having Colamon take me to Tropical Jungle so that I can battle Piximon and then make the remaining progress from there. Well, that's brains sorted. Going by experience, I'm pretty sure that when you have 400 brains and you digivolve from Vegemon to Piximon, you get an extra 100 brains, so your brains goes up to 500, which gives you the enabled technique. And once you get to 500 brains, I don't think there's any massive prize for going further with your brains, because you get to 500, you get the enabled technique, you don't get any more commands after that, so I don't think there's any obvious advantage from going further with your brains once it reaches 500. And if I was to, instead of giving a brain chip to Vegemon, if I had just trained my brains at the gym and got it up to 400 and then digivolved to Piximon and then my brains goes up to 500 and I've got the brain chip on me, I don't think there'd be any point in giving the brain chip to Piximon and putting my brains up to 550, so instead I thought it would make more sense to give the brain chip to Vegemon when my brains is 350, put it up to 400, save me the time and effort of, training my brains at the green gym, and then when if I digivolve to Piximon, brains should go up to 500, and then I don't see any sort of advantage in going any further with my brains. So I just thought that the brain chip would be more useful if I was to give it to Vegemon there and then, like I did, instead of holding on to it and training brains at the gym. Speed is almost there. Once that gets to 400, I will be fulfilling the stat requirements. 300 attack and defense, 400 speed and brains. My weight is currently within range. I think my happiness is currently within range. So if it stays like this, then it will just be a case of having Vegemon for long enough in order for him to digivolve to Piximon if I'm not already fulfilling that requirement. If I haven't already had Vegemon for long enough, then it will just be a case of waiting until I have had Vegemon for long enough. That, of course, is if I continue to fulfill the requirements which I currently am. Well, apart from stats, but, I'm virtually there with stats. I am now there with stats. We're not digivolving, so I can only assume we haven't had Vegemon for long enough, so we need to pass more time. It would make sense to spend that time training something, so HP is what I'm training. It was my weakest stat. It was lower than all the others. It is an important stat, so to me it made sense to train HP. The only thing is that training HP does cause your happiness to go down, and I do need to maintain my happiness so that I am fulfilling the bonus condition for Piximon. Oh, the sweat bubble. That's not going to help my happiness. I have a feeling that with the green gym, I have a feeling that some pieces of equipment consume more energy than others, and so I have a feeling that your Digimon gets more tired from training certain stats than other stats, and I think HP is one of the ones that consumes more energy, because Vegemon got tired even though I rested 3 times. Well, the looks of things, my happiness isn't currently high enough. Getting tired and seeing the sweat bubble, I think that had too much of an impact on my happiness. And I think that's done the job. I think feeding Vegemon put his happiness up to the point where we were within the range of our happiness being at least 95% full. There is Piximon. So I've got the Digimon I was aiming for. I do want to go a little bit further with training. Had attack and defense 400, speed and brains 500. I've got item chips as well. I just want to train until Piximon wants to sleep. And then when he does want to sleep, I'll go to Palmon, collect giant meats, sleep, wake up on the next day, collect more giant meats, and then start to make progress with the remaining kills that need to be done. So I will be heading from the city to Gear Savannah. I just want to work up until Piximon wants to sleep. Okay. And I'm not helped by the sweat bubble. Well, at least the gym is fully upgraded, and in the future, digivolving from an in-training Digimon to a rookie Digimon isn't going to be delayed, so I'll be faster with digivolving to a rookie Digimon, which will mean being faster with digivolving to a champion Digimon, faster with digivolving to an ultimate Digimon, more time to have more time with an ultimate Digimon, and that time can be spent making progress with the game. Okay, this is where I sleep, and Gear Savannah is up next. Poison Claw is currently the attack that I've got equipped. It's a tiny bit weaker than Spitfire and costs more MP, but it's a fast attack which is good at interrupting. It's hard to interrupt, and it has a good rate of causing poison, and it can be a very good tactic under some circumstances to rely heavily on status harm, poison is one of the types of status harm. It can work particularly well against Digimon with high HP and high defense, because the higher your HP is, the more HP you lose when you're poisoned. And if you've got low attack and they've got high defense, then the amount of HP that they lose from poison can be greater than the amount of HP that they lose from you physically attacking them. And not to mention that when Digimon are poisoned, it slows them down as well. They move more slowly, like they do when their HP is low. I think when a Digimon's HP drops to 20% or less, that's when they slow down. And if they're poisoned, then they slow down regardless of how much HP they've got. So it's between day 16 and day 30, so there's no item shop present, there's random Digimon instead. And since it should be relatively weak opposition, I'm battling both Digimon at the same time. Since one's poisoned, I changed target to try and poison the other one as well. Okay, they're both poisoned. I think I'll continue attacking this one because his HP is lower. I think if I keep my distance, just wait for my finish gorge to fill up. Now I can defeat him without needing to consume any more MP. But if I return here when the daytime Digimon are here, defeat the daytime Digimon, I'll then be done in that area. And I did not want to get into a battle here. I'm not at risk of losing, but still, it's going to take time. It's going to waste time. It's going to cost me HP and MP. I didn't really want to get into a battle. No, I'm not going to run, because if I do, then time will still be wasted. Not to mention that happiness and discipline will go down as well. I think the lesser of the two evils is to just see the battle through. Poison can finish him off. Saves me a bit more MP. We have until 7 AM to go to where Biomon was, defeat the random Digimon there, go to the first area of the Gecko Swamp, defeat the random Digimon there, and once that's done, we'll have to wait until 7 AM or later before we can make any further progress, because we will need the daytime Digimon. So there's one Digimon. I have a feeling there are 3 Digimon in this area in total. Yeah, just 2 of the Koborimon lookalikes and 1 of the Patamon lookalikes. The nighttime Digimon at the part of the Gecko Swamp that I'm going to are Geckomon. The daytime Digimon are those Dragonfly Digimon. The Geckomon do have quite a bit more HP than the Dragonfly Digimon do, and so the Geckomon will probably prove to be tougher opposition than the Digimon that I've just beaten in the Gear Savannah. And it's best to fight just one at a time, because I think one of their techniques is Winter Blast. So if I'm up against multiple Geckomon and they're using Winter Blast, that creates a small risk of them defeating each other. A risk of one of the Geckomon getting defeated by a different Geckomon, which would stop me from performing the kill myself. Well, that finish did enough damage to have defeated the Geckomon long before I got the finish. So it's a bit of a shame that, you know, by the time I got the finish, I had already, you know, brought his HP down to a lot lower than what was necessary. It kind of feels a bit like MP was wasted. But if I don't attack, then my finish gorge will fill up a lot more slowly. that's the nighttime Digimon taken care of. And the Gekomon was kind enough to drop a medium recovery. And this will be my cue to return to the city for some rest, because I still have quite a few battles left, so I don't want to be seeing that sweat bubble, and this is also an opportunity to recover a bit of HP and MP. So it's pretty much the same again, except now it's daytime. So I'm going to be going to Gear Savannah again. I'm going to, go to the native forest, cut through the drill tunnel, through to the Mount Panorama, to the Gear Savannah, go to where the secret item shop would be, defeat those Digimon, go to where Biomon was, defeat those Digimon, go to the bit of the Gecko Swamp that I was in just a moment ago, defeat the daytime Digimon there. And once all that's done, if I'm in a fit state to carry on battling, then I would like to go to the next area in the Gecko Swamp where the Otamamon can spawn, and defeat the daytime Digimon in that area, which will be more of those Dragonfly Digimon. But I won't be battling Otamamon, because if I was to do that, then I would end up failing the challenge. And I also won't be... I won't be going to the Volume Villa, because it'll be off limits, because I'm not going to defeat Otamamon. And I won't go to the Misty Trees from the Gecko Swamp, because I won't be allowed to do that until all of the Digimon have been defeated in the part of the Gecko Swamp where Otamamon can spawn. Okay, that's annoying. One of them is not fighting, so I'm going to have to leave and come back and challenge the one that didn't participate. Yeah, it's a bit of a annoying situation where I can't go from the Gecko Swamp to the Misty Trees unless I defeat the Otamamon plus the daytime Digimon and the nighttime Digimon, But if I was to do that, then that would result in the challenge failing because of something else that needs to be done before battling Otamamon. Something that needs to be done in a different part of the Misty Trees before battling Otamamon. The fact that I won't be defeating Otamamon just yet means that I can't go to the Misty Trees from the Gecko Swamp. So I have to enter the Misty Trees from Freezeland so that I can do what I need to do in the other part of the Misty Trees before battling Otamamon. Thinking about it, I guess it's going to be quite a long time before I do get to the Misty Trees, because I've got to see to the tropical jungle so that I can then have access to Overdale and the Great Canyon. I've got to see to all of that before I can go to Freezeland. I've got to see to Freezeland before I can go to Misty Trees. But all I can do is keep plugging away, and I will get there eventually. where those Digimon are so slow at getting back up after you attack them, sometimes it's possible that Piximon might attack again while they're still in the animation of getting back up, and they are invulnerable when that animation is taking place. So that's why there were times when I picked defensive before attacking again, or I picked change target to attack the other Digimon while the other Digimon was getting back up. That's how you do things the MP preserving way. And do I care that I've learnt Windcutter? The most annoying thing about these Digimon is the fact that they do Insect Plague, which has a very high rate of causing poison. And there it is. And there I'm poisoned. I decided to put Windcutter in as well because it's more powerful, and so instead of using lots of poison claws and relying heavily on poison, I thought maybe tossing Windcutter as well, a more powerful technique, just to see how it serves me. But when it comes to value for MP, I think Windcutter works out better than Poison Claw, because with Poison Claw the MP consumption is almost as high as the damage that the move does, but with Windcutter the amount of damage that a move does is quite a bit higher than the amount of MP that it consumes. It's also, you know, more powerful than Poison Claw. It's one of the faster air techniques, one of the harder air techniques to interrupt, one of the better air techniques at interrupting. Against these Digimon, I'm particularly keen to try and finish the battle as quickly as possible, because I don't want to get poisoned. So the quicker I defeat them, the less chance of me getting poisoned, and the less amount of time that I'll be poisoned for if I do get poisoned. No Otamamon, that's good, because that means it's the random Digimon instead. I thought it made more sense to just use Poison Claw to finish him off, because his HP was low enough in order for a single Poison Claw to be strong enough to defeat him, providing he didn't block the attack. So I thought just use the technique that costs less MP. I was checking for items in this area, there didn't appear to be any. If I wanted to, I could have slept and woke up at night time and defeated the nighttime Digimon in that area, but instead I had a different idea, and the idea was to attempt the tropical jungle. You know, have Colamon take me to the tropical jungle, hopeful that Piximon might show up. And the reason why I was keen to do it when I did is because of the fact that Piximon wants to sleep. That's something that I want to take advantage of, something that will help me in the tropical jungle. If I can get Piximon to show up at the tropical jungle and defeat the daytime Digimon, who are the Digimon who are currently present, then the fact that Piximon needs to sleep will be really helpful. It will enable me to do the whole of the first area of the tropical jungle without needing to return to the city. I rested as well because I was cautious of tiredness being an issue. But this is within the range of the time in which Colamon is present at the Cola Point. I had to put meat in the inventory to create a space because Piximon will drop an MP chip, so I need a space for that. We're within the time range that Colamon shows up, and we're also within the time range of daytime Digimon being the Digimon who are present. I think we're about 3 hours away from the change. Yeah, well, slightly under 3 hours, about 2 hours and 3/4. So I'm going to the Cola Point from here. I'm going to have Colamon take me to the tropical jungle. I'm going to hope that Piximon is there. Chances are he won't be, and if that is the case, then I'll return straight to the city with an autopilot, and then go back to the Cola Point again, have Colamon take me to the tropical jungle again, hope for Piximon to be there, and if he's not, then use another autopilot and just repeat the process. And I will keep going until 7 PM, because that's when the Digimon will change from daytime Digimon to nighttime Digimon. I need to enter the tropical jungle when it's the daytime Digimon who are there. Okay, Piximon's not here, so I'm not allowed to use any of the paths because I haven't yet defeated all of the Digimon in that area. Haven't defeated any of the Digimon in that area. And I wasn't able to go back the way I came. So the only exit was an autopilot. Since I didn't go over to the Digimon Bridge from the tropical jungle because I wasn't able to, the bridge didn't get fixed, so I still can't use the Digimon Bridge. It's still broken, and I have to rely on Colamon again, who will be at the Cola Point again and will take me across to the tropical jungle again. Because in order for the bridge to get fixed, you have to go to the area of the tropical jungle where the Digimon Bridge is. Your character sees the bridge and acknowledges it, and it then gets repaired and you can keep using it. And those random Digimon at the Digimon Bridge will no longer be there. Again, there's no Piximon, unless you count my Piximon, but that's no good, because we're not gonna make any progress that way. So I speeded the video up, because it's just me doing pretty much the same thing again. And there is Piximon this time. Well, I can't take Piximon to the toilet, and I don't have any portable potties, so we may end up messing on the floor. Okay, he's poisoned, that's good. Well, it's great to have gotten Piximon out of the way, because out of all the Digimon in the tropical jungle, he was the biggest problem. So with him taken care of, the rest of the Digimon shouldn't prove to be too much of an issue. I can't really do anything about Piximon needing the toilet, and I can't let Piximon sleep at the moment, because I need to defeat the daytime Digimon first. If only they all went down that easily. the bridge has been repaired, so the random Digimon that were there are no longer there. You will never see them again. That's why it was very important that I defeated them when I did, because I no longer have the opportunity to battle them, so I had to battle them and defeat them before they disappeared. And since we've recruited Mumemon, who works at the secret item shop, Ninjamon will show up at the Digimon Bridge. So when I next use the Digimon Bridge, I will have to fight and defeat Ninjamon. If I do successfully defeat Ninjamon, then he will get replaced by a random Digimon. Just one Digimon, I think it is, on the whole of the Digimon Bridge. I think it's just one Digimon, but the Digimon at daytime is different to the Digimon at nighttime. So when I next go to the Digimon Bridge, I'll have to defeat Ninjamon, return the way I came, or return to the city with an autopilot, defeat the daytime Digimon and nighttime Digimon, and once that's all been done, I will then be allowed to use all of the paths again on the Digimon Bridge. Until I defeat Ninjamon and the daytime Digimon and nighttime Digimon, when I go to the Digimon Bridge, I'll only be allowed to return the way I came, or return to the city with an autopilot. And those random Digimon disappear after you recruit Etamon, so it's crucial that I defeat the random Digimon who replace Ninjamon before recruiting Etamon, because once Etamon's recruited, those Digimon won't show, so there won't be any opportunity to battle them. Bringing my attention back to this, I went to where the toilet was and defeated the nighttime Digimon in that area. Here I can recruit Betamon, and there's a happy mushroom as well. And there's a random Digimon in this area who I will have to defeat. And when it becomes daytime, the random Digimon in this area will be a different Digimon. So this is only the nighttime Digimon that I'm defeating, battling. So I'll have to go back the way I came, because I haven't yet defeated the daytime Digimon in this area. So I can't yet go to where the plant is, the plant that you use the rain plant on in order to produce Vegemon. I can't go there yet, because I can't go there from here, because I haven't yet defeated the daytime Digimon in this area. I can't go there from where the toilet is, because I haven't defeated the daytime Digimon in that area. and I can't go to Overdow or the Great Canyon yet either. I can defeat these Digimon in here, but I can't go to the Amida Forest because these are only the nighttime Digimon that I'm battling. There are daytime Digimon as well, who are different mon. Well, out of all of the parts of the tropical jungle that I currently have access to, that is all of the nighttime Digimon defeated. No further progress can be made until it's daytime. You could just loiter here until 7 AM, which is about an hour and a half away, but instead I've used an autopilot to go back to the city, and I'm keen to go to the Digimon Bridge so that I can battle Ninjamon, and if all is successful, then I'm hoping that I will also be able to defeat the nighttime random Digimon who features at the Digimon Bridge. Yeah, hoping I can do that before we get to 7 AM, and if all that is successful, then once it's daytime, 7 AM or later, I can then defeat the daytime Digimon on the Digimon Bridge, and then from the Digimon Bridge I can go to the tropical jungle, defeat the daytime Digimon in the first area, and proceed from there. I don't need to worry about the second area, the area where Piximon was, because that's all done. But there's the area with the toilet, the area where Betamon was, the area just before the Amida Forest, and once all that's done, I will then be able to access the area where the Vegemon plant is, and from the area where the toilet is, I'll be able to enter Overdow. I won't be able to go from Overdow to the Overdow Cemetery or the Great Canyon, because I'll also need to defeat the nighttime Digimon in Overdow, and I won't be able to go from where the Vegemon plant is to the Great Canyon, because I also need to defeat the nighttime Digimon in that area. I guess it's not a major surprise that Piximon is injured. I mean, I have had quite a few battles since waking up. And HP was pretty low as well. But it's not 7 AM yet, so by leaving and re-entering there will be the nighttime Digimon on the Digimon Bridge who I can battle. It's a Patamon lookalike. Before battling Ninjamon, I entered the Digimon Bridge from the city and then left the same way that I entered, so I didn't go against any rules by doing that. I don't believe there are any more Digimon here on the Digimon Bridge. It's now 7 AM, so the nighttime Digimon are gone. They've been replaced by the daytime Digimon. There are a lot of battles ahead of me in the tropical jungle and the surrounding areas, so I think it would be a good idea to rest. Otherwise I think I'll probably see the sweat bubble as well as other injuries. So I think it'd be a good idea to reduce my tiredness and recover some HP and MP as well. So you can see it's a different Digimon. It's a Palmon lookalike instead of a Patamon lookalike. Ah, blue apple. Lucky us. And there is clearly no other Digimon, so we are done with the Digimon Bridge, and there will be no harm in recruiting Etamon once he becomes available. And once we defeat these two Digimon, we will be able to proceed to the next part of the tropical jungle. Already done in this area. Various and an MP floppy. Lucky, lucky us. Happiness does get increased when you win battles. All these battles that I'm winning is boosting my happiness. And that's why at times I'm scolding Piximon. Yeah, put my discipline up at the expense of my happiness, but winning battles will put the happiness back up. I would be allowed to now go to the Amida Forest, but I don't want to do that just yet, because time is against us. Piximon's not far away from wanting to sleep, and there are a lot of daytime Digimon that we need to defeat. So the Amida Forest is just to be put aside, and I'm just going to continue to battle the Digimon who I have access to. we're all done in here, so if I wanted to, I could have used the left path to go to where the Vegemon plant is, but if I had recruited Vegemon and defeated the Digimon in that area, then I would have had to have gone back the way I came, because there's also the nighttime Digimon in the area where the Vegemon plant is, and I haven't defeated those Digimon yet, so I decided to just go back the way I came and make it to here, and focus on the daytime Digimon here in this area. Piximon does also need the toilet, so if I had gone to where the Vegemon plant is and made progress, then when you think about the time that would be consumed, Piximon probably would have ended up messing on the floor. Piximon does need to sleep, but we can't let him sleep yet, because when we wake up it would be nighttime. We need to defeat more daytime Digimon first. Okay, the paths to the Vegemon plant are now open to us. So too is the upper path that leads to Overdao. And that's where I'm going to go for now and defeat the daytime Digimon here in Overdao. The first two Digimon are Dark Rizamons, regardless of whether it's day or night, but they are individually different Digimon, so I will have to beat the Dark Rizamons here at daytime and at nighttime. There are two Digimon just outside the Overdale Cemetery. I believe it's either more Dark Rizamons or Patamon lookalikes. Okay, it's more Dark Rizamons. So the Patamon lookalikes must be the nighttime Digimon. The nighttime Digimon who are here outside the Overdale Cemetery. I really do need to be letting Piximon sleep. If I just enter the area where the Vegemon plant is, we've entered it during daytime, so it's daytime Digimon who will be present. If I now let Piximon sleep, when we wake up it will be nighttime, but providing I don't reset, it will still be the daytime Digimon in this area, because it was the daytime Digimon when I entered. I haven't reset, I haven't left and re-entered, so if I just stay in the area, then I can battle the daytime Digimon, and then if I leave and re-enter, it will be the nighttime Digimon who are present in this area, and I'll be able to defeat them as well and be done with this area. We can buy a super carrot to trade with one of the Moldramons in Friesland, and we can also buy super carrots and hawk radishes for our own personal use, to help us with training, because those food items do make training more effective. And I need to defeat that red Vegemon quickly before the poison does. Okay, that was close. See, the red Vegemon that got poisoned was poisoned by the other red Vegemon. So if he had died from the poison, then he would have been defeated by the other red Vegemon and not defeated by me. But I managed to defeat him with Wind Cutter just before poison defeated him. And I didn't quite get that right, because I was trying to get the Patamon lookalike involved, but I didn't quite manage it. I'm now allowed to go to the Great Canyon from here, well, Great Canyon entrance. All I have to do is go upwards and get there, or I could go to the part of the tropical jungle where the toilet is, use the path to go to Overdale and defeat the nighttime Digimon in Overdale, so that I could then use the path that comes here. But I chose to come here this way instead. there's one other Digimon, and I'll have to go back the way I came, so go back to where the area where you recruit Vegemon, and from there make it to Overdale and defeat the Digimon there. Reason being, the nighttime Digimon in this area are different to the daytime Digimon, so I'm not done here yet, but I can finish with Overdale, and then I'll then be allowed access to the Overdale Cemetery, and I can also and I would then also be able to go from Overdale to the Great Canyon entrance. But instead I decided to use an autopilot and return to the city, help myself to my first sirloins, get a super carrot as well. I think it would be nice to have a checkpoint. So in other words, save the game.